the chopper!
What the hell were you thinking?
That is a good question. What was I thinking talking to a ghost? Good day and welcome back to another stream of a Séance of Blake Manor as part of the historical chronology run. And yeah, today we're gonna attempt to finish the playthrough. I think we should be pretty close now to the end, because this is the final day of investigation and the seance is happening in about 3 in-game hours. And yeah, I think that's definitely going to be the cutoff point for any investigations going forward. So we're going to try to get as many mysteries knocked out in those 3 hours as possible, basically. But yeah, we still got quite a bit to investigate, actually. Just looking at the culprits here. We did finish quite a bit last night in the stream. But yeah, there's still a few people open. And we also still haven't managed to talk to Walter Blake. I wonder if he's gonna be there during the silent dinner, but kinda doubt it. But yeah. Welcome in, Ave. Good day. Hello there, Dr. Darling. Welcome as well. Not redeeming first because you're afraid of ghosts. Classic. I wouldn't want to be the first one to step into a haunted house either. Also hope that work is going well. Hello there, Khan. Welcome as well, dude. Gathered off some Bellic insults from AC Unity. When I played Unity, I got quite a few new insults just from that game alone. But I also went through like all the audio files for the game. Like all the voice lines. Only was like a couple thousands of files worth of listening.
You wouldn't know a good tale from a runny fart.
How'd that get in there?
Hello there, Red Baron. Why do I have a sudden urge to play some Witcher 3 and go for a round of Gwent?
Sir, a letter for you, sir.
I am, Ave. I'm having a good day over here. Got the day off and yeah, took care of some errands. Still looking for a new car. Like a substitute car, but yeah. Going good for. How about yourself?
I'm your huckleberry.
Hello there, Mr. Godi. Welcome in as well, dude. Good evening. Willie McGuire got a letter from me. That's interesting. Good morning, Quicks. Sorry, I just gotta do it. How's it going, Dex? Good morning to you. Gotta get that Croc Mobile. I mean, I wouldn't mind a Croc Mobile. That'd be pretty dope. If I was one. I can also drive in like really shallow water. Hey, you got the letter, chump. Jacob going, I missed the part. Well, that's my problem. The ultimate combination of sound bits there. Ah, damn Ave. That really sucks, dude. So on top of like allergies, you also got like fever. So I guess yesterday it wasn't just the allergies then, but you know, the fever coming. I hope you feel better soon, dude, and that it's not too warm for you as well. Imagine Bonnie McGuire saying you got a letter, chump. I guess you could, you know, use like an AI voice model and make him say just that. We gotta talk about the amount of times you tried and even successfully killed you in Resident Evil 7 last night. Oh, did I now? You're welcome. Don't want to make it too easy for you, do I? I didn't know there were actually that many crocodiles in the game. Or was it just like one really powerful one? The weather today is pretty tolerable, which is good, so there's that. I mean, that's good. Because yeah, having like a fever and, 40 degrees or something. Not the best combination. It's actually crazy what, is currently happening in France with the temperatures and, how that, of course, affects some people. We are thinking find a Fiverr artist or an impersonator. I mean, that would also work. Ah, gotcha, Dex. I mean, that's fair, yeah, if it's like in a bayou. And if they catch you, you die instantly. I mean, checks out, I guess. And we do like a barrel roll and that's it. Tear it into pieces. That's how we do it. Oh yeah, right. So we're basically trying to get this spirit communion completed. And we gotta find a stand-in. Now, they've been saying that basically someone really close to Bridget, Saint Bridget, would be ideal. And we know that Miss Darcy is just one of those. Oh, sorry, not Miss Darcy. Who was it? Am I blind? Ah, she's not even on the culprit list, is she? That's suspicious. I was trying to talk about Miss Joyce. Ah, never mind. There she is. Yeah, so she's the one who's been putting up all the Bridget crosses. But she's currently in the kitchen, and I'm not really allowed to go there, so I can't ask her to come with us and be a stand-in. Now the question is, can I ask another person to do it instead of her? Like maybe Fiat Kellen? But of course we have no idea where she currently is, do I? Oh, we do. She's in the hedge maze. It's crying. Let's have a look.
She seems a sweet girl. How old is she?
She'll be 14 in the winter.
You said that just the way my sister talks about her children, you know.
I only said she'll be 14.
It's not the words, dear, but the tone. Just the way a parent would talk about their child.
It so happens I might be the closest Alma has these days.
That's a terrible burden for someone so young.
No. It's a privilege. One that I am happy that I'll now get to fulfill to its end.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
Yeah, I guess I can't talk to her about this.
You take care.
1 second. We go back here. Yeah, so the thing is I can only discuss it with Mr. Dupre and an unknown person. So I guess we're gonna ask him another time. If he maybe knows of another person except for Miss Joyce.
Hello again, my friend.
Can you tell me more about this ritual, Mr. Dupre? My goddess has 3 aspects. Manor Bridget, the goddess Brit, and the saint Bridget. To help Laura pass, we need to bring them together. Allow me to combine the powers and release her from this place. I would represent Manor Bridget, naturally. Mr. Ward to represent Brit. I believe Laura chose you to play the part when she presented herself to you. And so we need one to represent the final aspect, Saint Bridget. But who? Can you think of anyone who would be willing to help me with this? Yeah, I mean, I do, but I can't talk to her.
I've taken enough of your time.
Not at all, Mr. Ward. But I won't keep you.
Yeah, I really should have done this much earlier in the story, but it is what it is. But then now the servants are all busy with the preparations, so I don't really have much of a chance at the moment to advance this. So one thing we can do, right, is we can go to the manager's office maybe now, like to his quarters. Hello there, Ogorki. Welcome in. Yeah, we definitely made a bit of progress there. We at least got past the halfway point. Which I'm hoping is something positive. With a positive consequence. Okay. He's still not in the manager's office. The question is he also still in his quarters? I wanna have another look here. Oh yeah, he's not in the quarters. Finally. With no bedclothes, I'd assume this is just being stored here while it's out of use. A novel, the third in its series apparently, looks like dry reading to me. A framed devotional of the Lord Jesus Christ on the cross. It's a little worn, but it seems like it would still keep the rain off. Looks like blankets. I'm surprised they're still stored away, with the weather like it is. I suppose they're used to the cold out here. A devotion of Jesus Christ. Mr. Varley must be quite devout. Or at least whoever decorated the room was. He had to have like 2 devotion notes. Ah. Combination. That's probably for the safe in the manager's office. 37, 22, 34. This must be Mr. Varley's bed. All sorts of books, from cooking and housekeeping to an almanac from 10 years ago. Quite the collection, to be sure, but there's nothing that stands out to me as useful here. A collection of notes on guest movements and interactions, mostly focused on Miss Dean. Where did she go? Is written alongside them. It seems like Mr. Varley doesn't believe she left in the middle of the night after all. That seems like everything. Maybe it's best I move on and not push my luck by being in here any longer. Okay. Okay, Ramadan left for the first number, right for the second, and left again. copy of Miss Mantovani's contract for the séance. For a week's work she has been paid £3,000, with a further £2,000 to be paid should the séance be a success. A staggering sum even if nothing comes of the event. No wonder she has come here. A lot of papers, mostly letters, invoices, accounts and calculations it seems. It doesn't look good. The manor seems to be on the brink of closure. It seems like the Marquis is betting everything on the séance. He has even poured all of his wife's charitable efforts to focus the money here. A strange way to honor her legacy. Vincent Varley's goal is to protect. Never mind. Is 2? Conceal Miss Dean's disappearance to protect the manor from closure.
Mr. Varley is covering up Miss Dean's disappearance. I should find and confront him about this.
Alright, just a question of where he is. It's not like a schedule for him, like a timetable, is there? Yeah, we have no idea where he is at the moment. Fair enough. I really wonder where we can find Walter Blake. Gotta talk to him. It's really a question of if anyone would allow me to talk to him. But so far I haven't had the option to ask for it, not even his father. So I guess I have to steer myself into his rooms, but I haven't figured out, you know, getting the key yet. Let's have a look around. Maybe I find a person we can talk to. Ideally, Mr. Varley.
Yes, my child?
Can you tell me anything about fetters? Well, typically they're manacles used to restrain one around the feet. But given where we are, I suspect you mean it in the more esoteric sense. In which case, it is a term used to describe what anchors a spirit to a place, or person. This manor houses many specters, most likely trapped by the events that led to their death. Perhaps they are fettered to the building or land. Perhaps something else keeps them trapped here. Okay.
I'll take my leave, Father.
Go with God, my child.
Signor Ward, we meet again.
Someone told me Miss Dean was specially invited to the Séance. Oh, like me? They invited others? Oh, Signor Ward, will there never be enough for these rich people? Oh, I do not think... Oh, Signor Ward, please. I'm making fun. What do I care who has been invited alongside me? I'm still numero uno.
I wish there was more I could do.
As do I, Signor. But it is how it is. I have pushed myself for so long. I was young when I left my family for a better life. And I found it. I enjoyed the finest things with the finest company. But for all my fame, I have little to show. And faced with the end, I finally realized what wealth I had at home. Like everyone in my position, I thought I would have more time. What a cliché I have become. Maybe this is what the ghosts are trying to tell us, that our time is limited and we would do well to be more precious with it. One way or the other. I am soon to find out.
That's all.
Of course. Take her.
Ah, Mr. Ward. How can I help?
An event like this must be a real boost for the hotel's income? One hopes. But this is about more than profit, Mr. Ward. Money unrecovered is still money well spent. Did you personally invite Miss Dean to the manor, Marcus? The only guest that was invited was Miss Mantovani. Her name was enough to bring the rest. Miss Dean's late departure is frustrating enough without her having been invited, frankly.
If you'll excuse me, Marquess Blake.
Of course.
You know, I wonder, didn't we have like a record telling us where to find certain keys? Southwest key is lost in the basement storeroom. I mean, I do have all of these keys that I made note of in that note. So yeah, I have no idea how to get access to the rooms that are still closed, I guess. Like the woman's dormitory is locked off. Ah, perfect. I was looking for you.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
I understand the hotel is in some financial trouble. It is a difficult task to keep an old house like this in good condition, let alone profitable. Even the business the Grand Séance has brought in doesn't make up for the cost of putting it on in the first place. Is it true that Miss Dean was specially invited to the manor? If she was, I wasn't informed. Regardless, we're not liable to discuss that information with guests, Mr. Ward. Have you ever received complaints about Mrs. Joyce? She occasionally inspires some ire, but she's a good woman and works hard. While I would prefer she keep to herself more at present, I have no cause to dismiss her. Are you right, sir? You look rather perturbed. I'm perfectly fine. My mind is on the hotel and the event. Of course. Okay. Your goal is to conceal Miss Dean's disappearance, to protect the manor from closure.
Yes, I regret to say it, but you're right. Do not get me wrong, I am concerned for Miss Dean, but I have done what I can, and still cannot find her.
Sir, you have not done what you could. You hid her disappearance. If you'd alerted the police, then a proper search of this place could have been undertaken. Something may well have happened, or happened to her yet, because of your meddling.
You're right, of course. This place, this hotel, it's not just a business. For the staff, it is our home. This seance, the Marquess's obsession, and the money spent. We need this event to go well, or we are homeless. And if Miss Dean's situation had gotten out, we would most assuredly be in trouble. But there might be another way, one that frees us from the fate of this seance. You see, there are rumors of treasure somewhere on the estate. A cache of gold from the mid to late 1600s. Grania, the wife of the original Marquess Edward Blake, she did not choose to be with him. She had hoarded a sum of money, intending to use it to escape her husband. She stabbed him in his sleep, but he awoke and managed to live long enough to kill her.
Jesus. That's a turn of events.
They died together, and the treasure has not since been found. If that's true, and that stash of gold is somewhere on the grounds, then finding it might just be enough to save the hotel. I've had no luck, obviously, but you might be able to find it.
It's certainly possible. If that will stop you from hindering this investigation, then I will see if I can help.
Take this. It was found in what remained of the lady's personal belongings, but I've never discovered what it unlocks. It's not much, but it's a start.
An old rusty key. Okay. Making progress. Ah, yeah. So the symbol was on the door in the catacombs, so we're gonna go there. And he's standing right in front of the entrance as well, so... make of it what you will. We don't have a symbol here. I don't think that's gonna work. That's the one. Holy shit. Why do I have a sudden feeling that someone is gonna come here? Just waiting for me to open the door. Because Mr. Wali is not the only person looking for this treasure. A chest packed tightly with jewelry and other valuables. No doubt Mr. Wali will want to see this. I just took it with me. The whole treasure. Classic. I love it in video games, you know, when you just take like a whole ass crate of jewelry and coins with you. Maybe that treasure is cursed.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Mr. Varley, it appears you were right about that lost cash.
Let's discuss this further in my office. I can't believe it. I'd hoped it really existed, of course, but I owe you a great debt, Mr. Ward.
Oh yeah, but you only get the one coin though. The rest I'm gonna keep. Finders keepers.
I wouldn't want to put another one on you. I think you've had your fair share. I believe you've been given the blessings of the woman who hid the money too. I think now you just need to put it to good use.
I most certainly will. Thank you, sincerely.
And, Mr. Varley?
Sir?
Never risk another guest's life. Not for any reason. Because I will find out. And I will have this place shut down.
Understood. Now, if you would excuse me, I have plans to make. Perhaps I best work while the séance happens, to take advantage of the Marquess being distracted. Everything should be in order already anyway.
Mystery solved. Mr. Varley will no longer be attending the séance. The third light is gone now too. What thresholds do the lights measure? Alrighty, that's Mr. Varley taken care of. Ah yeah, it was the hidden door here. I wonder if there's maybe a way to get to Water Blake from here. Definitely can't go to the bathhouse. Okay, that startled me ever so slightly. Because the game is so like quiet and like chill right now. And spooky. That's like, Ada! Hello Lucinda, welcome in. And good day. How goes the seance? Are we there then yet? Not quite, but it's only 2.5 more in-game hours, so we're definitely getting there. But yeah, we made some good progress though with the suspect list. Got a lot of mysteries finished at this point, and we got quite a bit more than the halfway point with the green liquid that's kind of like measuring how many people are attending the seance. So we're making good headway there. But yeah, still trying to kind of like get a few more knocked out, as many as possible if I can. How are you doing? But yeah, the plan is to get this game finished today, maybe. And thank you, Lucinda. You're doing well, just getting ready to start working from home in about 30 minutes. And later this morning, you're taking Necro to his first physical therapy appointment since his shoulder surgery. Oh, very nice, that's good. But it's, you know, here to a point where you can do the physical therapy. Hope it goes well. Ada, and she's gone.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
Good day. Good.
Mr. Ward, you come back to me.
Here, Mrs. Darcy, do you happen to recognize this ring? Where did you get that? I found it around the hotel. Does it mean something to you? Not anymore. It was my husband's. The dog that he was. No, keep it. I won't look at that awful thing. That's an interesting brooch you have there. Yes, well, it's actually very important. I would tell you, but it's a secret. One of those hush-hush secret society things, you see? She's a Templar. I knew it. Have you recently removed the ring, Mrs. Darcy? I may or I may not have. In either case, it's none of your concern. Do you have a reason to believe that your husband was writing to someone he shouldn't have been before his death? Oh, do I? My Cecil was quite the wordsmith. It was what had me fall for him in the first place. Now, if only he had the decency to save those letters for me. Have you ever used an affair or infidelity as a plot point in a book? You know, if you just read my books. But yes, I did once. A woman's husband cheated on her and their reconciliation night was his alibi for murder. In hindsight, I do not think I did justice to how devastating it can be. If I were to revisit that story now, you would need another alibi. Yikes, indeed. Big yikes. Okay, let me just keep track of a timetable here. What is that sound effect from? That's from the animated movie Surf's Up, which is about a penguin who goes from the Arctic to the... Where do they go? Is it the Bahamas or something? Either way, he kind of like goes to Hawaii? I'm not too sure actually right now. But yeah, he goes like to a tropical island to kind of participate in a surfing competition. And it's filmed like a mockumentary. Like with like a lot of like shaky cams, you know, kind of like documentary style. And it's like super funny movie. It's like one of our favorite animated movies actually. But yeah, in that movie there's basically also jungle, and in that jungle there's some penguin tribes. And They're basically looking to ambush anyone who comes close. And they get to capture one of the penguin protagonist's friend, who's a chicken, called Chicken Joe. And they then try to actually eat him. So when they put him in like a pot to boil him, that's the sound they're making, like getting ready to eat. But yeah, there's a bit of a plot twist because the chicken actually saves himself by providing another food to the penguin tribe, and they actually become friends. The irony is that the food that he gives the penguins actually tastes like chicken. So it's a win-win situation. Yeah. Tastes like chicken. Perfect. But yeah, that movie is just too good. In your stories, has anyone ever been poisoned? Of course. I've used them all. Arsenic, cyanide, strychnine, but my real favorite is thallium. It's tasteless and odorless, you see, so it's very believable that a victim could ingest it without knowing. And as it's relatively new substance, the reader can believe it when a doctor misdiagnoses it as severe gastroenteritis. She does know her shit. What can you tell me about the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn? Oh, well, Mr. Ward, I'm not sure I should say anything at all. I wouldn't want to betray the trust in me, you understand. Fair.
That was all. Good day, Mrs. Darcy.
Good day, Mr. Ward.
Hello again, sir. Need something?
Yeah. The sequel to Surf's Up is just absolutely atrocious. Just like a cheap money grab. It looks like Mrs. Joyce has earned herself some ire from a guest. Someone finally said something about it? My teacher. Nothing good will come of how she carries on. Who wrote it? Was it Miss Dean? I think she caught Mrs. Joyce rifling around her room last week. Miss Dean was specially invited to the manor, wasn't she? I wouldn't know about that, sir. They keep me out of decision making. I don't know what they think they're hiding. I'm glad she was though. I understand the hotel isn't doing well financially. Doesn't surprise me. This whole event is insane. There's no way he's breaking even. The Marquis, I mean. Poor Vale looks like he's gonna have an aneurysm. As long as I'm getting paid, I don't really care.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah, alright.
One second. Okay. Do you have anything to say?
Mr. Ward.
Did you know that Miss Dean comes from a powerful blood? I didn't, though I'd expect nothing less from a practitioner of her caliber. Blood counts for more than it should, I know, but magically, certainly, hers seem unparalleled. Okay.
I have to be on my way.
Be well, Mr. Ward.
I think I'm gonna go back to the basement. Like, there's still some stuff that I apparently missed. And I feel like until 7 PM, that's my best bet of what I could be doing at the moment. Let's have another look into the laundry room. I can use this. Ah. I need to mix the correct ingredients if I'm to make a cleaning solution. I see. So 1 bucket of water. One broken piece of lye. Huh? What the fuck? It's like a bit buggy. Like I'm saying reset. And I press B and nothing happens. Really weird. Let's try this new. Okay, so 1 bucket of water. 1 broken piece of lye. 2 scoops of powdered chlorine. And 1 dash of ethanol. Okay. So now we have like a cleaning solution. Not sure yet how that's gonna help me exactly.
Yeah,
but...
Mr. White. Yes, science.
Yes, science. What are we gonna make next? Some meth? The first step in our criminal career. That will make the seance more interesting. Yeah, I mean, we already got drugged out once. Last night. It tended to bore, and the wine they gave us was just completely full of drugs, apparently. But yeah, most of the people didn't even mind. For some reason. Yeah, the next morning when I talked to everyone and confronted them about it, they were just like, yeah, whatever. Did you expect this place to be normal? Illicit drugs never hurt anybody. Yeah. Famous last words? Okay, the larder is closed. The boiler room is also closed. We have been in the laundry room. Yeah, and of course, the kitchen is occupied right now. But yeah, I would like to go into the kitchen once it's not occupied anymore. But what can we do until then? Oh yeah, we could talk above a stylized ring. That's at least a bit of a lead. But yeah, I have to say, it's not really annoying, but it's definitely a bit bothersome, the backtracking and you know, talking to persons for very specific purposes in the late stages of a game. Because there's a lot of that. And it makes sense because, of course, you know, the investigation narrows down. So naturally, you're gonna not talk to everyone about everything anymore, but yeah, there's a lot of like finding specific persons at specific points at this stage.
Again? What else could you possibly want with me?
Does this look familiar to you, Mrs. Erickson? Well, of course. It's the symbol of Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. But you're not a member, so whose is it, sir? That is what I'm trying to ascertain. Is there any way to tell the owner from the item itself? Well, they're not stamped if that's what you mean. The crest is stylized. Perhaps you can use that to find the owner? I don't know much about these things. I like to wear jewelry, Mr. Ward, not make it.
I won't bother you anymore, Mrs. Erickson.
Goodbye now.
Well, yeah, we could talk to the jeweler, of course. Mr. Coventry, but not sure where he is right now. He's gonna be in the atrium soon, though. Let's also talk to Mr. Dupre about this.
Hello again, my friend.
Mr. Dupre, would this work for Mrs. Darcy's needs?
Let me see. You know, I think it will. Come, let us first find Mrs. Darcy, and then a secluded area to perform the rite.
Oh yeah, we can do it. Nice. Oh shit. That ghost. I don't like the look of that.
Yes, I think he is gone.
Not quite. I've bound him to the ring. As long as it remains undamaged, he can torment you no further.
Well then, on my journey home, I shall lodge this into a clay sod and drop it off the side of the ferry. Thank you, gentlemen, both. I harbour no regret for what I did to that man. But I am glad he did not convince me to harm that stupid, selfish woman. Before coming here, I did not think this mystical business had anything to it. I wish I was still so naive. Seeing my husband's ghost was more than I wanted. I need not see another. I shall not be attending the séance. Now, if you will excuse me, Yes. I need to lie down for a while.
Mystery solved. Mrs. Darcy will no longer be attending the séance. Nice. Okay. So, we don't actually have that many people to investigate here. We did investigate room 18, right? Found the sequence of numbers, but what is it for? Maybe I should have another look at room 18 here. One more down, indeed. I have to say it's really satisfying getting the mysteries resolved. Okay, back to the atrium. Less talking and more playing, am I right? Nah. That's not gonna work for you, Dex. More talking, less playing. Okay, so I guess now we can do this. So 4, 5, 1. Nice. A dagger. It looks more ceremonial than practical. Some tarot cards with a note. The cards I drew for you, Michael. Make of it what you will. Evelyn Dean. 3 cards. One marked the Hanged Man, another the 10 of Pentacles, and finally the Death card. What do they mean? Okay. I guess we can talk to Mr. Scarrett. Above us. Oh, he's at the bar, so we can catch him. Oh, I know you do, Dex. And I don't blame you.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
Are you ready for the end, Mr. Scarrett? Had a few glasses, have you, Mr. Ward? Ready to set the world's wrongs to right, eh? It's quite alright. It doesn't bother me. I've had to face up to it, of course. I'm not getting any younger. It absolutely terrified me, of course. Death. Whoever is ready, really ready. Well, I suppose I am. Now. I spent a fortune looking for ways out. Mundane or magical. Sadly not something money can buy. But in the pursuit of spell, amulet or ointment to buy myself more time, I met one of the other guests, who is now here, Miss Evelyn Dean. We talked, she listened to me, gave me readings. She helped me realize what I was scared of. She convinced me that I didn't have to be scared anymore. She showed me a path to controlling the fear. So yes, thanks to her, I'm ready for the end. I drew some tarot cards for myself, but I cannot make out the meaning. And you want my help? Naturally, of course. Tell me then, what cards did you draw? The Hanged Man, the Ten of Pentacles, and the Death card. Is that good? By Jove, I've had a similar spread myself recently. And the message is clear. The cards are saying there's an important moment in our futures. One in which we can greatly influence things to come, but at some great cost to ourselves. Great cost? Is that what the Death card implies? The cost of one's life? Okay, Levy, hope you have a good meeting. Well, it's not always that literal, but it's certainly one interpretation, yes. Will we make the sacrifice when the time comes? That is hard to know, but speaking for myself, I intend to.
Good day, Mr. Scarrett. Good day.
Okay, we can form a hypothesis on him. Michael Scarrett's goal is 2. Donate his wealth and be immortalized. As the first millionaire. 2. Speak from beyond the grave? Okay, not quite. Revowed? What is revowed again? So kinda like abused? Like to be very disliked, you think? Yeah. I guess it comes from like a vow? So that would make sense. Okay, so take his own life and be immortalized as the first millionaire to speak from beyond the grave. I think that's it. It doesn't make sense. As the first ghost? Okay. I mean, being the first millionaire would have also been correct technically. Because if it's the first ghost, then it's also the first millionaire. But that's not the reason he does it, I guess. Not for money. But technically, it should have worked. You are onto something with the abuse you didn't even know. Someone or something that has been heavily criticized, insulted, or spoken to with contemptuous and abusive language. Yeah, I guess abuse can, happen in many shapes and forms. But yeah, if it's like, that negative, it could definitely border on abuse.
Mr. Scarrett is planning on killing himself during the séance, so that he will be a nearby and willing ghost, letting him be the one that communicates with the living. He thinks doing this will make him famous in death. I need to find and confront him about this.
At the same time, I think people would be really bummed about him being the ghost, because they would have had the chance to talk to him the whole time.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
I don't think anyone wants him to be the ghost that appears at the séance.
And what a plan, yes? People across the globe and the ages will know this moment, this piercing of the veil, and with it, they will know the name Michael Scarrett. Impressive, eh?
Frankly, Mr. Scarrett, it turns my stomach.
What?
That the best way you can think to see out your days is by ending them in the hope of impressing who exactly? The others here at the event? Businessmen back home? Or historians in the future?
The way Mr. Ward said, historians in the future. Like his voice went super high-pitched all of a sudden. I do like when Mr. Ward gets like super Irish when confronting people in general. Like, I think his accent gets stronger. I guess the more emotional and invested Mr. Ward is, the stronger his Irish heritage gets.
Such a pointless sacrifice. And you don't even know if it will work.
I believe it will work. Miss Mantovani can pull it off.
Perhaps she can. And she'll get all the accolades for it too. You know Louis Pasteur for his vaccines, or Joseph Lister for his antiseptic sprays. But not the people these were tested on. Even if this works, a substantial if, given the undertaking and the volume of ghosts already present in this god-forsaken manor, then it will be Miss Mantovani who is remembered. You will be a footnote, subject number 1, as she continues to perform the ritual, unlocking more secrets from beyond the grave, and have no doubt she will do it again, perhaps immediately. You'll be newly dead, unable to answer a single question beyond, has this worked? You'll be tossed back so they can catch a bigger fish.
Okay, that's pretty mean, but also in his best interest.
Some legacy.
No, that's not fair. I would have given everything, the ultimate sacrifice. They have to remember me, love me.
There is nothing about this that anyone will love. Anyone who does dig into your story will only unearth your lifetime of failures.
Jesus, what? I mean, you're not wrong. But yeah, that's harsh.
And what would you have me do, Mr. Ward? You seem to have all of the answers.
I have a feeling that Mr. Scarrett is currently getting a bit reviled right now.
Yes, I am old. Yes, I have no legacy to speak of. How would you see me change that path, if not at the Séance? You answer me that, and I shall stand down. You have my word.
With his resources and connections, there has to be something more meaningful he can achieve with the time he has left. Something that will get the recognition he so craves. Whether he deserves it or not, he could do some real good in this world. I wonder if the charitable works of the late Martinez could offer some inspiration.
We meet again.
I believe I know how you might assure your legacy, Mr. Scarrett. At least without...
If this is another dressing down, then I'd prefer it be less public. Come, to my room.
I know about the tarot reading that you received, and I know how you interpreted it. But there is another way to interpret it. Instead of sacrificing your life, your remaining time, sacrifice your money. You have so much wealth, so many connections. You could really do some good with the time you have left. Mary Blake, she undertook numerous charitable deeds and has statues erected for her. And more than that, people speak fondly of her. She is remembered and loved. You have the resources to do the same. Don't throw your life away. Refocus it and do some good in this world. Finally.
Marchioness Blake's good reputation did reach as far as London, and was mourned even there as a result. You make a compelling case, Mr. Ward, but would people not see it as disingenuous?
Genuine or not, you can make a much-needed difference. And that will be celebrated. You will be celebrated. And perhaps along the way you'll find you actually enjoy the good work.
I suppose there has been a gap to be filled since her passing. Perhaps I can do something to help there. It is a better bet than death. All right, so I gave him my word, and I stand by it now. When I return home, I will reach out to any foundations that suffered from the Marchioness's death and loss of funding. This could bloody well work, you know. Good chap. Well, Mr. Ward, you've given me a lot to think about. I should like some time alone with it.
Of course.
Mystery solved. Mr. Scarrett will no longer be attending the Séance. Alrighty.
You'll get your rent when you fix this damn door!
Fix this damn door. many left? So at this point we got Mrs. Joyce. She's yeah, the main kind of like worker in the hotel. Got the owner of the hotel. Got the dude who wants to summon the ghost of his friend. We got the priest. We got the other servant, Seamus. Then we got the cook. We got the son of the owner. And we got the jeweler, Simon Coventry. Yeah, and in order to investigate him further, I have to talk to the son of Jonathan Blake, but I have no idea how to reach him. So yeah, what are my leads? I mean, we also can't go to the ladies' dormitory right now, so that we have to wait until 7 PM. Investigate the burned symbols. But yeah, it's not too many at this point, and I feel like they're definitely connected also to what's gonna happen in the evening with the seance. Yeah, these symbols. Guess we could have another look into the basement at the men's dormitory. No worries, Dex, thank you for the lurk. I hope work goes well. You just imagine that Mr. Watts got paid only £250 for all his work. It's like a lot. Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, it's only 3 days worth of work. But it would be interesting what £250 at this point would have been, you know, today. I feel like quite a lot. Let me actually see. Okay, that's a whole lot of money. £250, like British pounds, in 1897 would be a whopping £42,000 today. And that's not even half of it. The medium, Miss Mantovani, who's holding the seance, she got paid like £2,000. Which is more than 330,000. Also, give me 1 second. Okay. That's more than Hitman money. Yeah. That's a crazy amount. I wonder if the money is even genuine or not. What is this? He's been making maps of the grounds. Okay, I somehow missed that. Larger than average boots. Well, that's at least something I can talk to the barkeeper about. Who was it that originally was asking about Miss Dean? Her father? Or can't recall if you answered me and you missed it? Ah, sorry. Sorry, I overread that message that you put into chat. So you didn't miss it, I just didn't read that message. It's funny that you asked that because Aura was asking that yesterday and I was like, I don't even remember anymore. And then I had a look and yeah, it turns out it was an anonymous letter that was sent to us. So we don't actually know who hired us and who's paying that much money. That's another mystery to resolve. But yeah, we have no idea who gave us the money and the contract. Might just be that we also got lured here to be part of a séance or something. I guess every time we just chalked it up to new game, we don't know anything. Why would this be suspicious kind of thing? Yeah. The thing is, you know, that's like literally the first scene in the game, and then you never get to interact with any person who gave you the contract. So it's like very easy to forget if the name has been mentioned or not. But yeah, that's certainly very suspicious.
Hello again, sir. Need something?
Can't talk to him about this, can I?
I'll leave.
Yeah.
Never mind. How about we go back to Mr. O'Finn's room? I wonder if we can interact with his staff again now that we uncovered the message. Okay, so his room is number 20. Ah yeah, we can do this. What the fuck? Don't bite me. Not with these kind of teeth. Someone wearing his crown gave me a vision of his final moments. Ahoy there, Schiller. Welcome in, dude. And yeah, I'm doing pretty good in the final stages here of the investigation. The seance is soon to be happening. How are you doing? He was talking with his kidnapper moments before being attacked. I think he recognized the culprit as somebody else. Mr. O'Finn was taken because he recognized the kidnapper from the past.
The kidnapped person is Mr. O'Finn, and he was intended to be kidnapped. Just not in this manner. But the kidnapper seemingly panicked when Mr. O'Finn mentioned recognizing them from some time in their past, and so they rushed up their plans and took him at the ball, while everyone else was distracted. But before this happened, the Bonnie appeared. She seeks grief from death, but she quickly moved on from the kidnapper. What does this tell me about the culprit?
Doing good. You have a break before you have to work a bit more. Oh, nice, Schiller. I hope work is going well so far today, and that you can stay nice and cool.
That is true, but it's impossible to know who O'Finn did or did not know now that he's gone.
That is true.
No. If they had such an aura, then the Bonnie might well have been drawn to them. If the Bonnie turned away from him, it would be because there was no grief to sustain her. So anyone who was feeling grief from the loss of a loved one couldn't be the kidnapper. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Mystery solved. The missing person. Donald O'Finn was kidnapped. He was the culprit's next victim, but the hand was forced to take him earlier than intended. Alright, they're not in mourning. I mean, Jonathan Blake is in mourning. Mr. Dupree is in mourning. Doyle? I mean, he's kinda in mourning, I guess. Because, Miss Dean is not there anymore. I don't think he's in mourning. But we can definitely exclude Mr. Blake and Mr. Dupree as a result. Okay. So that means our only investigation left now is the basement. So we gotta wait until 7 PM and then we can finally go into the woman's dormitory, hopefully. But we gotta go to the kitchen first and have a look there. But hopefully whatever we find there will lead us into the woman's dormitory afterwards. Because I'm not too sure what else to investigate right now in the dormitory, in the basement. But until 7 PM, is there like anything else I can do here? Like, I would like to investigate the connection between Father Synod and Mr. Doyle further. Discuss this. Like I already discussed so much about him. Maybe I should really talk about the badly written note with Mrs. Joyce. I've been holding myself back from doing so because I didn't want to read out the cook. But I feel like I might have to talk about it. But yeah, again, that's kind of like tied to Mrs. Joyce. Like a lot of what I'm currently wanting to do is tied to her. But she's in the kitchen, so we can't do anything yet. I might just need to pass some time, like find an hourglass or something and pass time to 7 PM. Because I'm not too sure what else to do until then. Or we could check the bar one more time and talk to Mr. Doyle. Not sure if that's gonna drive forward any major plot, but it's worth a try.
Hello again, sir. Need something?
I can't talk about the plans with him. Aww.
I'll leave you.
Yeah.
Didn't it say in the investigation, like in the mystery, that I could? Ah, never mind. It's just an observation. Nothing more. Okay, I guess we gotta just pass time forward to 7 PM then. You don't mind me having a look here, do you? Wow. Got some pointer. Why not?
You again.
Do you know anything about the concept of fetters? Well, not as much as some of the others might. I'm not much for that discipline, but I believe they're the things that hold ghosts in this world. I suppose that's why they call them fetters, named for the old shackles used to transport prisoners. I saw a shadowy figure stalking the grounds, twice the height of a man. Would that description mean anything to you? It doesn't mean much to me. Angelic beings are creatures of light, radiant and pure. I suppose the natural conclusion would be that you have something less heavenly on your hands.
Do you have much understanding of what your angel wants of you?
Not yet. Something physical, I know that. Whatever it wants of me, I need to be healed. I can feel my body recovering at an accelerated rate since pledging myself to it. I assume its intentions will become clear to me soon enough. But first, the Séance, then a visit to my mother. I have put her to worry for all too long. I need to assure her that what comes next is a divine quest, and so, safe. It's silly, but that will put her at ease. The only challenge will be getting her to believe me. It is, admittedly, something of a change of character.
What do you know about the Fae? I don't believe in all that, but one night I was walking home through some fields, a way I often took before and knew well. I found myself trapped. I could see the way out, but no matter how far I walked, I could get no closer. And I swear to you, I could hear laughter, even felt a small hand touch me. I offered up what was left of my hip flask by way of tribute and ran. I must have taken it because I was finally out. Maybe they were fair, maybe something else. Regardless, I no longer walk home that way.
I'll be off, Mr. O'Mara.
Don't let me keep you.
Alright, 7 PM. The last hour of investigation before the silent dinner. I really gotta find Mrs. Joyce and or go to the kitchen. I think I'm gonna go to the kitchen first, actually. Gonna read the stars when you get back home. Oh yeah? That's awesome, Dr. Darling. I hope you're gonna have a good time with Astrologesta. Have you started the game yet, or is it gonna be the first time booting it up? Indeed, Lucinda, yeah. last proper hour of investigation here. So I gotta be careful. Okay, so the kitchen is empty. So pots. Ah, I can use the solution here. Okay. So if I just rub this over wherever it seems stuck. Alrighty. You bought it 2 months ago? I gotcha. There's recipe and housekeeping books. Hold up. What is this? The Book of Incantations. There's a note written inside it. Your possibilities are only limited by your vision. To get you started, Evelyn. Was Miss Dean trying to teach Miss Murphy some magic? And what is this? There's a section that lists techniques for seeing people through magic. The words, "I can't do this without you," have been scrawled over it. But who was Miss Murphy so desperate to see? The chef's apron, it seems like there's something inside one of the pockets. Oh, nice. That's a key for the woman's dormitory. Oh yeah. Okay, I think that's all we needed here. Back to working. Thank you for the work lurk, Dr. Darling. I hope the rest of it goes well. Okay, perfect. Nobody inside. Here's some trashy novels. Cleaning supplies. An incomplete letter. Cousin, thank you for sending me these newspaper articles. You have no idea how useful they've proven to be. The remains of a torn page with various notes on it. The main one reads, I know Miss Dean didn't leave, but where did she go? Something needs to be done to make sure she's okay. But it is also, why can't I remember and have to protect that poor lass written on it too. Miss Barrow sigil is also here with Leave Me Alone written beside it. A photo of Caitlin's husband. On the back it says, Corm Joyce, 1842 to 1892. Despite his passing a few years ago, she still keeps his photo beside her bed. Okay, so she's also mourning then. There's also a lockbox here. A lockbox with a sequence of strange patterns. I wonder what's inside. Okay. Pouch of old wedding rings. Each is engraved with a little number. Perhaps for milestone anniversaries? Mrs. Joyce's shoes are of medium fit. Okay, how can we open this? We did get that one letter, didn't we? Yeah. So we got that symbol. But it's missing the other two, I guess. I mean, we could just try. If it's like always an individual sign, then, you know, we could get this into tries maybe. Let's see. So it was this, then one of these two, this, and that. Didn't work. Okay. Huh? There's 6 symbols I have to use? What? Okay. So it's gonna be that cross third. Okay, this symbol, that one, then the cross. Then we don't know, then the 3 circles. The last one I don't know either. It's a bit complicated. Oh, come on now. Yeah, I don't really get it. Is there like another hint? Let's have a look around if we can't find any other clue here. A retro for an infant. It looks fairly new, and that is what made, and that it was made with care. Ah, paper stained with cooking ingredients. I can see some symbols here, but most are smudged and incoherent. The little writing there is hard to understand. I can only make out a few words. Baby, money, and what I think reads, remember. Okay, now we should have all the symbols necessary, right? Miss Murphy's shoes are so small that I think she may still be wearing a shard size. Office, Sewers, letter. It is signed by Mr. Varley. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. The purse has ED monogrammed on it. There's quite a significant amount of money in here. What other secrets does this trunk hold? Ah. The Dublin Express.
That's me. Why does Mrs. Joyce have this?
Okay. Was she the one that hired me? Was she the one that wrote the letter? She clearly has done some research on me.
I recognize that building. That fire. This is reporting on the Sheriff Street fire. My last job as station officer. The tenements were overcrowded and under-maintained. The landlord, one Rupert Dean, was living in London and willfully ignorant of their status. Once the fire took, it spread rapidly. Fire teams were deployed swiftly, but they could do little to fight back the flames. The fire was eventually stopped by the reliable Irish rain, but not before 23 lives were lost, including 2 firemen.
Who? Imagine if we are dead the whole time and we're just experiencing this as like a post-mortem experience. Maybe we are the ghost that is being summoned at the Séance. Plot twist.
Officer Ward, whose brother Eamon was one of the lost men, retired soon thereafter and turned his attentions to investigating living spaces for safety conditions.
Maybe you see dead people. Maybe I am. I've heard this plot before.
He challenged many proprietors in the courts to improve conditions, including Rupert Dean, the owner of the initial tenement in which Eamon Ward died. After leading a number of investigations on this front, he has gained a reputation as a working man's champion. It's dated the 5th of March, 1897. That's around the time of a newspaper from back home. What is this doing all the way over here? Someone here was looking into me. But why? The missing money. Did someone on the staff hire me to find Miss Dean?
Well, that'd be myself, Mr. Ward.
Uh-oh.
Mrs. Joyce?
I was starting to worry you wouldn't figure it out, Detective. Now come out of there, would you?
You're the one who hired me.
I'm glad my faith in you wasn't misplaced, sir. Mantovani and her wretched Séance were bound to get someone hurt sooner or later. Without the means to look into what happened to the girl myself, there's not much I can do. But it's not right, sir, for no one to do anything at all. I can't do much myself, you know, but I can get the staff to help you. They're a bit strange in their own ways, but none of them would do a thing like this. Come with me, sir. We'll talk to them.
I'm a bit surprised by this, I would say.
I knew he would find out. He's not just anybody, you know. They write about him in the papers.
Might have told us earlier you'd have someone poking around here.
Well, it's done now. And it's better that we have someone to look for the Dean girl. It's always been eerie around here. I don't like the idea of someone lost about the place.
Quite right. Which is why I have us Mr. Ward here. Someone at this event must be responsible for whatever's happened to Miss Dean. So we'd all best be helpful to him.
Look, at the ball last night, another guess was taken. I gave chase through some catacombs, but I lost him in the hedge maze. Mr. O'Finn's kidnapper is likely the same person responsible for Miss Dean's disappearance. They must have a good knowledge of the house and its grounds. So who else other than yourselves would know the grounds that well?
There can't be many. Only the Marquess and the young master know the place. But the master likes to keep to himself.
It was a bit weird, the way they said it together.
We haven't seen him for a long time.
Are they being brainwashed like all of them, don't they? It's like this whole thing about the master is like being brainwashed into their mind. Like they're supposed to say this. And now that I catch them all together asking about this, they all say it at the same time. Like the whole staff is like being mind manipulated or something.
He doesn't leave his room. Not after the accident.
It's also kind of sus that, like, seemingly none of the staff is interacting with the master, isn't it?
And there is nobody else.
What the fuck? Are they? No, they're not aware that they are speaking as one on the subject.
I see.
Shared thoughts. Jesus, what is happening?
Fact of the matter is, sir, and I won't say anything much about it, as I don't want to speak ill of the Marquess or the Master. But you ought to go and take a look around the private residence, considering it all. It'd be where I'd start. You won't be able to get in without the proper key, though. And the Marquess has the only copy.
He intends to hand it to me before the silent dinner so I can bring the young master his meal. Once I've done that, I'll pass it to you. Go to the silent dinner at 8 p.m. That's where I'll get it to you. You will need to act fast to be done by the séance at 9.
Thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I will.
Mystery unlocked. The Blake residence. And we also have a hypothesis about Séamus. And shit is getting real right now. I can't wait to finish the game. Not to get it done, but because I really want to figure out this whole mystery. Something strange has affected the staff, and then now speaking in unison when asked about the Blake family.
It seems like the staff are in some kind of half-trance. They seem compos mentis until interrogated about the Blake family. At which time they have a shared, almost catatonic stock response. What does this episode teach me?
The Blakes are behind it all? Nah. I mean, the staff must be innocent because they're being, you know, kind of used, I guess. But it could also be that the Blakes are being framed in the way that whenever they're being mentioned, you know, the staff is talking like that. I'm gonna go with the staff must be innocent first.
Since the housekeeper hired me, that rules her out. Why bring in an investigator to stop your own scheme? Their speaking in unison means either all the staff are involved or none of them are. As if fake. They all had to be faking it. And so if she is ruled out, they all must be. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Mystery solved. The basement. I've learned that Mrs. Joyce hired me and that the staff are not involved in Miss Dean's disappearance. Alrighty. Alright, so the only main investigation is actually related to the silent dinner, so we're really well caught up now with the investigation, I think. Excellent. Let's do the hypothesis about Séamus. Séamus Doyle's goal was to leave. Not leave. Not love. Leave. Leave. No, that's not it. This is kind of tricky. I don't... Like, this is the one I struggle with the most, probably. How to put this. Does he want to save his faith? I don't think. Steal? Okay. Okay, that's it.
Mr. Doyle seems to have forgotten that he originally came here under Father Sinnott's command. I should find and confront him about this.
Hello again, sir. Need something? What? Oh, God. It's all coming back to me now. Oh, I do work for Sinnott. Or I did. I came and took the old porter's job when he was let go for misconduct. When was that? A year ago? I don't really know. The last few months are hazy. I was to map the grounds, find the Eon, and bring Sinnott here to free it from its prison. Things are foggy here. I forgot all this. I don't think it was the drink, drugs, or even Miss Dean that did that. I was using all that to cover up the confusion. Confusion caused by this place. This place was protecting itself from me, from Sinnott. Not sure why talking to you has brought it all back, but I'm glad that it has.
What now?
Yeah, what now? I don't care about that old life. Doesn't feel like mine anymore. But I don't want this life either. I was thinking of going away, but something's been stopping me. But not anymore. Now I can move on from all this. Once I get my pay for this weekend, I'm leaving to see the world.
Yeah, dude, do that.
Shove that seance. I'm not going. And tell Father Sinnott that I'm sorry, but he's on his own.
Mystery solved. Mr. Doyle will no longer be attending the seance. Hell yeah. We're getting there. Alrighty. Yeah, we can pass on Mr. Doyle's message now to Mr. Synod. Nice. Alright, I think we're really getting to the end of the investigation now. There's not that much left at this point. But why do I have to search a manager's office again for her though? Yeah. I guess I could ask Miss Joyce again about this letter.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
I found this note, Mrs. Joyce, but I can't make head nor tail of it. Is that a note from... It's her handwriting, isn't it? Oh, goodness, sir. I haven't a clue what it says. This scrawl's too messy. Far too messy, yes. I couldn't help overhearing that there have been some complaints about you, Mrs. Joyce. I'm sorry. Well, good. If this ought to were pleased with me, I wouldn't be very good Catholic, now would I? But still, is there anyone you can imagine going out of her way to do such a thing? Ah, who wouldn't? It all comes down to that Mantovani vote, sir. Mark my words. It doesn't matter which monkey squealed. They're all part of her circus. It seems Miss Murphy is rather eager to discuss something with Father Synod. Do you know? I haven't a clue about that, sir, but he's a priest. A spiritual teacher of sorts, no? Perfectly normal for us to ask him all manner of things, I'm sure. Okay, this is really sus, isn't it? The way she's hesitating talking about the priest? Is the priest who's actually manipulating everyone? Of course, you've sought guidance from him as well, then. That's between me and the Lord, sir. Okay. I wonder.
I'll be off, Mrs. Joyce.
God bless you, sir.
Okay, gonna go and have a save here. And then we're gonna go and take a break. But yeah, I'm not yet done for today. We're gonna keep on going, and I still wanna try to get this game possibly done. Of course, it depends, you know, how long the rest of the investigations will take. But yeah, we're gonna take like a 15-minute break, and then we're gonna be back with more investigations. Alrighty, we are back with the Séance of Blake Manor, and we're gonna carry on with the last bits of investigations. We only got 44 minutes until the silent dinner, and then, you know, we're really gonna get into that ending stage. But we gotta find the priest, Father Synod, because we gotta talk to him about Mr. Doyle's plans to not help him anymore and leave his place. He's in the library, so we can easily find him. Mr. Coventry, I did also want to talk to you.
Mr. Ward, how are you?
Never mind. I don't actually got anything to talk to him about at the moment.
And to you.
But yeah, let's go to the library.
Yes, my child?
I've spoken with Mr. Doyle. Oh, I know you two were working on something here at the manor, but he has decided to remove himself from the task. He asked me to pass this message on to you. I see. I suspected as much. I knew him, you know. I married his parents and baptized him as a baby. He was a good boy, a devout boy. I asked him to help with some church business, but I didn't know what this place would do to him. He is changed, lost. I see that now and accept I did that to him by sending him here. I understand and respect his need to be free. Hopefully he will return in time on his own terms. And your task? I would try to carry on alone, I suppose. Humanity will not save itself, and Jesus had no company up on his cross. We shall see. So his goal is to... It works.
Father Synod believes he can save humanity here. I should find and confront him about this.
Yes, my child? If you've worked all that out, then you understand, yes?
I believe I do.
You know what lies deep beneath this complex, and what needs to be done. Good, good. For the mind is willing, but the body is weak. I was unsure I could do this alone. But no, we cannot discuss this here. Come to my room. I have no idea how an Aeon came to be trapped under this complex, but nothing else explains all the strange behavior here. Ghosts? What are ghosts? A breaking of the fundamental rules of the universe. Time marches on, entropy moves forward, life becomes death. But here, it is riddled with ghosts and other aberrations. Why? Because the Aeon's presence warps reality around it. Think, child. It is a being of pure creation, absolute power. Why then can't it leave? Why indeed? It must be trapped. Trapped like us in the black iron prison. Perhaps by the demiurge itself. Whatever the reason, we must free it. And I know how. Many good believers died to help me bring this magic up from the cold, dark depths of the Eisressenwelt caverns.
Eisressenwelt caverns. So that's a German word, actually. And it's pronounced Eisriesenwelt. And it's basically Jotunheim, in a way. You know, it's like literally translated would be the world of the ice giants.
The night I read about the caverns' discovery, caverns of ice found so out of place in Austria, I had a fever dream.
Ah yeah, in Austria.
Miles inside its interior, I saw an altar of ice. The answer, I knew, was there. We left at once, but it took months of digging, climbing, and searching to find the frozen shrine, buried far beyond what von Postlitz-Zorich had discovered of the caves. It was not so grand now, having melted after who knows how long. But there I found it. Behold! The Aeon Killing Sigil!
Took the words out of my mouth, Declan. And this just turned into The Exorcist. Oh, it's always been Dr. Darling. There's always been lots of topics touching on exorcisms.
Worry not, child. I see the look in your eye. The fear of killing such a being. But you can only kill its mortal shell, that which is used to anchor it to this place. In truth, all you will do is set it free. And once freed, it will return to Monad and tell them of this place, this realm of rotten debauchery. Once the true God knows of us and our plight in this prison, and of our dedication and kindness in freeing its Aeon, it will come, it will save us, and we will be free.
Sounds plausible to me.
Why are you telling me this? Showing me this?
I am not sure I have much left in me. At all. And now, Seamus is gone. You know of the Aeon, the prison, our condemnation here, and now you have the sigil. Perhaps you can succeed where Seamus and I have failed. Go, child. Find the Aeon and free it. Free us all. No. If you could excuse me. I am so tired. I do not think I have this evening's séance in me.
Mystery solved. Father Synod will not be longer attending the seance. The world can certainly be a callous place, but a prison is a bit of a stretch. At Sitchevo, Father Synod seemed convinced it was designed to kill an Aeon. Yet it looks so similar to those I found throughout this house. I assume the sigil were some form of Irish pagan magic. But then how did this one end up in Austria for Father Synod to find? Alright, that's another person checked off. You know, I totally forgot about asking Miss Joyce about Mr. Dupree's ritual. That was a missed opportunity. I wonder if she's still in the basement? Next in the room where we last talked to her. But yeah, I should have done that first, actually. But I think they don't care about me going to the basement anymore, right? Since we now have established that we won't... Like, we will work together with the staff, essentially. Great, so everyone but Miss Joyce is in the servants' hall? Come on now. Like this. Yeah, I really should have talked to her about it. Fuck's sake. I missed my opportunity. Let's have a look into the servants' hall. Yeah, she's gone. No. Why?
Sir?
Has anyone been putting up St. Bridget crosses above the place? Yeah, Mrs. Joyce. But we don't have Mrs. Joyce here right now. I found this while taking a stroll above the manor. You wouldn't happen to know who it belongs to? No. Miss Murphy? No, I don't. I don't know a single thing about her. I don't know where she is. She? Where she is?
I'll leave.
Oh.
Hey, anything new here?
Right, yeah.
May I?
Sir.
God damn it, why is Mrs. Joyce not here anymore? Okay, let's have a look into every room. Maybe we can still find her.
Knock.
Hello, Varrot. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And how's it going, dude? How was the rest of Red Dead Redemption Rambo? Welcome in to all of you raiders. Welcome back, Lucinda. Hello there, and welcome in, Cody. Good day. Welcome in, Senny. And yeah, the Séance is definitely going. Well, we haven't technically started the Séance yet. But yeah, we're like pretty close now. It's like only 40 more minutes until the silent dinner, and then an hour later we have the Séance happening. And yeah, we're currently in the final stages of the investigations. We've investigated most of the culprits now, so yeah, we don't have too much left at this stage. Making lots of progress with finishing those between yesterday and today. And we also got 8 out of the 9 facts unlocked above the culprit too, so yeah, only 1 remaining. My plan is to finish it today, but it's difficult to estimate how long that might still take. Hello there, Bootleg, welcome in as well, and thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Sounds good, Lucinda. I hope you have a good luck and a good appointment too. Thank you for, you know, being here and lurking. You thought you pressed that weeks ago. That's definitely understandable. I had that situation just the other day myself with a streamer that I thought I had followed like quite a while ago, but apparently I didn't. Hello there, Barnes. Welcome in as well. Good day to you. But yeah, how was the rest of Red Dead Redemption 2 though? I hope it went well with the challenge. Yeah, so right now, since we're in the finishing stages of the mysteries, those kind of scenes take a bit of time, but they don't actually advance the in-game time too much. So, yeah, it would be interesting to see how far we can take it today, but the plan is to get it finished. So we can start Red Dead 2 ourselves tomorrow. Hello again, Cody. Welcome in, dude. Was in the kitchen. Very nice. Are you cooking something delicious? But no worries. The mission where Arthur and Hosea give away free liquor was fun with a challenge. The bow wasn't available. Tried to do it with a knife. Could kill some initial enemies. But there's one that is struggling with Hosea. The game would not let you get to Hosea to kill the guy, because as soon as you got one step away, the game prevented you from moving or attacking, and 2 enemies appear that you couldn't get a stab due to invisible wall. Jesus. That is so odd. But yeah, there's quite a few situations, isn't there, in the game where they kind of force you to do things a certain way for like cinematicness and linearity. But yeah, that really sucks that, you know, the mission wasn't really compatible with the Rambo approach. Hello, I'm the Bastard. Welcome in as well. Getting all the check marks. Indeed. Gotta catch them all. How are you doing today, Basut? pepperami slices to go into a sandwich. Ooh, that sounds nice. I do love me a good sandwich. It was ridiculous how restrictive the programming was there and couldn't even equip the lasso either. The game wouldn't let you. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's almost as ridiculous as GTA 6 being announced for $80 and you only get a download code with a physical release. But that's not all. Also, you can pay $20 extra and then you get exclusive content, which is just cut content from the main game, which is like businesses to buy or like certain shops you can go into, which you can't go into with the base version apparently. But honestly, I'm really bummed about GTA 6 coming out with a download code, you know. Like, I really wanted to actually pre-order the game potentially and get the physical version for the Xbox. But, you know, if it means I just get the download code for my account, then it's like, yeah, no, fuck off. You know, and paying like $80 too for that, it's like, punch in the face. And that's like 80 euros, right? Like, I reckon in Australia it's like 100 or 120 Australian dollars or something. Oh, hell yeah, I'm in the best suit. That's gonna be awesome. 2 months off. Hell yeah. I hope the last remaining days of work go by smoothly. Hello, They're Not Fry, welcome in as well. The physical release being a digital download code is mad. They're pretty much saying just buy digitally at that point. Yeah, and I mean everyone is looking at GTA and Rockstar in a way. So if they're doing a certain practice, then you can be sure that other developers or publishers, I guess, won't feel bad about doing it either. But yeah, it's honestly not a good sign to send towards the physical media market. But yeah, I do hate the whole, you know, like being tied to an account. Because also means you have to be like online by, you know, default, I guess, like it has that requirement. And then sometimes you also have situations where the activation is tied to the servers running, and if the servers are turned off, then you can't access the game anymore. But yeah, like paying $80 to get a download code in a physical show is like, what are we doing? You're gonna wait, Cody? Yeah, I don't blame you. Same here. Like, I'm in no rush to buy it if I can only get it digitally either. Then I might as well buy it on release, you know. Yeah, Rod. It's like, damn. And no worries, Rod, take your time. For anyone that didn't join in with a raid, if you haven't checked out Rod's channel before, then I highly recommend doing so. He's a big fan of Assassin's Creed, but also of Rockstar games, and he's currently playing some Red Dead Redemption 2. And for that game, he's doing a Rambo challenge, you know, leaned on the movies. And that means you're also sticking to like using the bow and the knives a lot in the game. And also employing some stealth tactics. You know, there's people out there to buy a physical disc, play it, then sell it, clearly becoming less common nowadays. Yeah. You know, that's something I personally like a lot because, you know, it makes, of course, the used market quite attractive, and you might also be able to get games you self-bought at a decent price, but without, you know, wasting your whole money. Like, you might be able to, you know, sell it later. And essentially you've only paid like $10 maybe. But yeah, in capitalism, that's not really in the intention of the publishers. It's like, that's all money that is not getting to us. What can we do to ensure that's not gonna happen? That's fair as well. I mean, yeah, you know, most games I do also buy digitally, but given that GTA comes out only for PlayStation and Xbox at the launch, I figured, you know, it would actually be nice to have a physical disc version of it. But alas. But yeah, for the consoles we own, I definitely have quite a few, like physical disc. Which, if I have a chance, I definitely prefer over just a code. But with PC games, that's not really much of an option anymore. Hello there, Ironhide. Welcome in. The last time I had a physical disc was like on the first gen Xbox One. That was so long ago now. Yeah, that was a few years ago, to say the least. Oh yeah, no worries, Ironhide. Thank you for joining with the raid. Best of luck with catching the legendary fish there. Yeah, we almost have it fully depleted, but not quite. So we're still looking for Mrs. Joyce, but yeah, I have no idea where she is. Let's have a look into the ballroom. Oh, not here. No worries, Rod, for the shout out, and welcome back to you. So the base GTA 6 here is 129.95 Australian dollars. Holy fucking shit. And that's the base version, right? And the Ultimate Edition is like what? 159? Or maybe even more. 169? That is redonkulous. Okay, I looked up where she is, because I just can't be bothered to search the entire manor for the one room, because it's not given to us in the timetable for some reason. But yeah, we're looking for the drawing room. Which is on the west side. 159.95 for that version. Yeah. What the heck? Just to get a download code and content that has been likely cut from the base game. You won't be getting it, well, not straight away. Yeah, I don't blame you with those, you know, prices as well. I mean, it's a game I've been like looking super forward to, and I love GTA series, and you know, like it's one of those games I would personally make an exemption for in buying it on release. But yeah, I have to say that announcement is not sending the most positive impression. And I first want to see now, you know, how the game actually turns out. I do love Rockstar games, but, you know, obviously they haven't brought out the game in a long time. And maybe they have to earn back a bit of trust with some people. Which in that case would include me. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes, Dr. Darling. But yeah, I'm gonna be online for at least another hour and a half, I would say. Unless, of course, we finish the game before that point.
Good day.
Hello, sir. Anything I can do for you?
So why can't I talk to her about the thing with Mr. Dupree? Maybe I have to first talk about strange occurrences? I've noticed some strange happenings above this place. I knew it, sir. I warned the Marquess. This is what happens when you invite a gathering of the dark arts. We're turning our home into a snake pit, and for what reason, I ask? I have the impression, Mrs. Joyce, that little gets past you around here. Or no more than any housekeeper, sir. We get all sorts of little insights into the guests, you know? I'm really surprised. Why can't I talk about Like, we did talk about the cross of St. Bridget. We don't know that she's super close to her. Why can't we ask her?
I'll be off.
God bless.
About this. Summon the three aspects. I must find someone to represent St. Bridget to help lay Mr. Dupre's friend to rest. Why is it not her? She looks like the maid from Brady Bunch. Let me have a look. Oh, she kinda does, doesn't she?
Good day.
Yeah, also with like, you know, the hair being like cut in the middle, you know? And even some of the facial features. I guess the maid in Brady Bunch looks a bit cheerier. Not quite as evil with that smirk, but yeah, like visually, they have a bit of a similarity. Also, thank you for follow Ironhide. Did you just hear Windows startup? Yeah, that's my follow sound. The old school Windows startup. Instant nostalgia unlocked.
Hello, sir. Anything I
I found these old columns with a name circled. My name as it happens. You really put in the work to hire me. I have to ask why. You seem truly unnerved by the Séance and all its guests. Why help, Miss Dean? Truly, sir? I think I'm still trying to understand that for myself, even now. How much of her nature is hers? How much of it is the devil's whispers in her ears? How do I know if a woman deserves to die, detective? Some sinners are beyond redemption, sir, but I'm certain others can still be saved. I just have to pray that I know the difference between the forgivable and irredeemable. I heard Miss Dean was personally invited to the Séance. She must be very well respected. Goodness, if she were, Marquess Blake never mentioned it. Between you and me, sir, I hope he's ashamed of himself. Can you imagine inviting people into a cult? I hear tell that this manor is supposed to be haunted. Well, there's plenty of stories about the place, sir, especially the ones I heard as a girl. Those were awful. Do you have any of your own? Oh, the only stories we have are the ones we tell ourselves, sir, and I try not to be a writer. But sometimes I get a terrible feeling of being watched. Oh, I'm being silly. Whatever it is, it can't be stronger than the Lord.
I'll be off, Mrs. Joyce.
God bless you, sir.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, what happens if I talk about the goddess Brit again? Like, we already talked to her about it, but for some reason I can't act upon it. So we already triggered this, but I just want to see if something happens if we do. No. I have a feeling that this might be bugged. Like, none of the other evidence pieces have anything to do with Mr. Dupree. Does it? Did you take this parcel of money from Miss Dean's belongings? Well, sir, I hardly had this money to pay you out of my own pocket, now did I? The Miss Dean was very well off, do you know? I can't imagine she minded the cost. I suppose. You went to a lot of trouble to get this, didn't you? But you didn't even sign your name on my hiring letter. Oh, this event is very important for the hotel, sir. If Mr. Varley knew there were a detective snooping above the guests, he's just going to have to put up with it now anyway. Okay, I can't possibly think of another person to represent Saint Bridget except for her. You know, she has the cross. She's the one worshipping her. She's the one putting all the crosses about the whole manor. I did talk to her about, you know, both the goddess and the cross. What could I possibly be missing? I'm gonna look it up because I have a feeling that somehow it might have been bugged. Ellen is watching. Better mode would just never get old. But I also love those moments in the game, you know, when you see him in the television. His evil twin, isn't it? It could be that there's something I've yet to find out about Mrs. Joyce before she's willing to do this. There's still something in her quarters that I apparently missed. So I guess we're gonna have to do that. We're gonna go in the basement back to into her quarters. And she did interrupt us, right, when we were looking for clues. So maybe I didn't quite get to finish everything there. Like I missed some sort of detail. It's one of your favorite emotes and videos you see of him. It's very effective, the way he's like sliding in from down under. Woman's dorm room should be over here. Christ on the cross. It has an inscription on it. So Christ was sacrificed once to take away the sins of many, and he will appear a second time, not to bear sin, but to bring salvation to those who are waiting for him. Hebrews 9:28. The death certificate of Combe Joyce. Mrs. Joyce's late husband, perhaps? The Virgin Mary, hidden away in the staff quarters, presumably to avoid angering the Marquess. This has been hidden away as if somebody couldn't bear to look at it or be seen by it. Oh. Did this just fall over, or was it knocked down?
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
Okay, I have a feeling maybe what we have to talk to Mrs. Joyce about is actually in connection to the cook and to what happened to the baby. I'm gonna go back and talk to her about it again. There's like so much running back and forth right now. It's like, oh yeah, I actually could do this. Run back all the way again. Oh, I forgot about this. Run back all the way again. Now how about I talk to that person again? Run back again. But yeah, that stuff definitely gets more extensive in the late stages of the game here. You're not looking for clues, you're looking for loot. Already done that. Yeah, so apparently there was a rumor about an ancient, well not ancient, but a 1600s treasure in the catacombs. And they actually found the treasure. Full of doubloons and jewelry. So we found ourselves some nice loot. But we actually gave it to the manager of the manor. So we can ensure to have the manor run further. Because it was on the brink of bankruptcy.
Good day.
Hello, sir. Anything I can do for you?
You wouldn't happen to know anyone who's missing a hand-carved rattle, Mrs. Joyce? Missing a... Oh, sir, that might be Miss Murphy's. Bring it to me and I return it. I wouldn't want you upsetting the young girl needlessly. I understand the hotel is in some financial difficulty. It takes more money than you'd think to keep a place like this running. Certainly, it's no easy task. And as it turns out, seances are expensive things to host. I don't know what Marcus Black was thinking. All that stress on poor Mr. Varley. Sure, they paid that Mantovani a fortune too. Do you know anything about the Fae, Mrs. Joyce? Best to not invite the fair folks' attention at all, Mr. Ward. But if you ever do, best be polite, and make sure you don't accept anything or offer none besides. God damn it, I was so hoping that the handcuffed letter would lead me
I'll be off.
to a secret. But alas. They're even in the same freaking room.
Hello again.
And I only have 25 minutes left. You recognize this woman? Why, of course, that's... Oh, sorry, that's Miss Dean, isn't it? I should be able to make the distinction. I should. Great, so I guess I can look for Miss Murphy again and talk to her some more. Which means back into the basement. Ah, Jesus. The back and forth running. Come on now, game. Loot. Nice, how's the game going? Making any big progress? We're definitely making a lot of progress. We have gotten most of the culprits now unlocked as, you know, being out of the equation. And yeah, most of the remaining plotlines are now connected to the final events of the Silent Dinner and the Séance. But I'm still trying to solve one more smaller mystery though, before we get to the final events here. But that's turning out to be a bit tricky because I have to trigger something very specific. And I had to kind of like do a lot of back and forth running for that. How are you doing, Arthur? How are you feeling with the fever?
Sir?
I hear there have been complaints about Mrs. Joyce's conduct, miss. Really? Oh, she don't deserve it, sir. That breaks my heart. You won't tell her, will you? Of that kindness to be treated so poorly. Are you being paid adequately, Miss Murphy? Well, I can put food on the table, sir. Our table, I mean, not just everyone else's. Of course, it's just I heard the hotel has been struggling financially. Would you stop spreading that around, sir? Mr. Varley has it hard enough as is. Mr. Varley? That man would do anything to keep the hotel running. The last thing he needs is for folks to think poorly of it. That's not what I'm looking for. Like, what am I missing? I hear tell that Miss Dean was personally invited to the manor. Was she? That makes me happy, sir. The manor's better place for having her in it. Before she left, I mean. Except... Go on. Well, I don't think it would have mattered, sir, whether she was invited or not. All the talent, and I guess there's not a thing on this earth that would make her feel worthwhile. About the same as before, though much better compared to yesterday night. Well, that's at least something other. But I hope that maybe tomorrow you feel like quite a bit better already. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, I feel like I'm going crazy about the storyline. I had to look. And apparently there's a bookshelf in the drawing room with a Bible on it, and that has to be investigated. I'm not sure if that's the missing piece here, but if it is, it's like, holy shit. And there's like one bookshelf out of like 100 in the game, I guess. Which is necessary to drive this plot forward. And it would be no wonder if I actually missed this. Okay, not this one. I might catch my eye. What? Ah, that's the Bible. Okay. The well of Bible, many pages have been dog-eared and several passages ringed. One of the passages has been ringed so thoroughly and so many times that the page has worn through. Leviticus 20:27. A man or woman who is a medium or wizard must be put to death. You will stone them with stones, for the blood is upon their heads. And on the inside cover, in looping cursive, are the initials C.J. The housekeeper, Mrs. Caitlin Joyce. Okay. Thank fuck, we finally got that missing piece. Just like a random Bible here in the drawing room. Okay. That was more complicated than it should have been. CJ? Oh shit, here we go again. Caitlin Joyce goal is 2. Stone. Miss Mantovani 2. Death before she's able to conduct the Séance. Into your home? Welcome home, Dr. Darling. You missed bookshelf 1 out of 100. Mission failed. You get him next time. Yeah, a bit ridiculous that it has to have been like that exact Bible, but I guess I've just missed it. Happens.
Mrs. Joyce intends to stone Miss Mantovani to death. I should find and confront her about this. Good day.
Hello, sir. Anything I can do for you? Lord, oh, my sweet Lord, what is wrong with me? Every moment the witch lives, I sin. Even Abraham could kill his son for God, sir. Why is it so hard to kill a damn witch?
Jesus Christ. Why is it so hard to kill a person? I don't know. Maybe consult your Christian values, will you?
Could you forgive yourself if it were easy? Is this truly what God intends? Think, Mrs. Joyce.
You don't understand. She's just been so kind, and I keep seeing her face. Except there's wet red down her skull, and the squelch of bone mixed with the scent of iron. So thick you can taste it. And her hair is matted, and she's crying, and I just...
None of it happened. None of it has to.
Doesn't it?
No. We are godly. But not everyone needs to be godly to be good. And just because somebody is a mystic, that doesn't also mean that they are monsters.
Oh, I want to believe that. But every time I try, it feels like I'm questioning him.
So try again. God is steadfast enough for questions, Mrs. Joyce. And he's good enough to love you when you seek answers. I have faith.
Oh, sir, oh, you're right, aren't you? I can't do it. I almost... Oh, could I? Oh, sweet Lord, forgive me. Maybe he sent me an angel? To show me these people aren't savages.
Yes, indeed. And I'm the angel.
Please, take this. It's St. Bridget's cloth, a brat vrida for your protection. I pray the Lord keep you safe.
Jesus, imagine if I didn't get this, I wouldn't actually be protected at the Séance. And I just die. But everyone else survives that I, protected so far.
Then you're not?
I mean it, sir. I'll find a way to repent. I don't know how yet, but something will come up. I have faith that it will.
Good. I know this is a lot. I'll be back to check on you, Mrs. Joyce.
Actually, we don't have the time to give her time. We gotta talk to her immediately and try to still help us out before the silent dinner begins.
Good day.
Hello.
Okay, now we can talk about the third aspect.
Mrs. Joyce, you told me before that you wish to repent for your actions. Is that still true?
Oh, yes, Mr. Ward, it is.
In that case, Mr. Dupre is in desperate need of your help. The spirit of his dearest friend has been trapped inside the manor, and only a worshipper of St. Bridget can set her free.
St. Bridget? But she... I had no idea she cared for people such as them. The Lord truly does have a lot to teach me these days, doesn't he? Yes, Mr. Ward. Tell him I'm ready and willing to help. Whatever it takes, I'll be there. Hello, sir.
Hello, Mrs. Joyce. Do you know... I cannot find the right words to say.
Oh, thank the Lord, sir. Me too.
I suppose, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I can't imagine this is easy for you. What can I do to make this less frightening?
Sir, you are in mourning. I should be the one to ask that question. And yet you're asking me, who treated all of you like... Oh... You're all so... different to what I expected. Let me try to be different too, sir, and tell me what to do.
Simply be here, Mrs. Joyce. That is more than enough.
I'm not sure that I...
You fear the flame, don't you, Mr. Ward? I can see it in your eyes.
Yes. It's taken a lot from me.
You know, Breed, your St. Bridget, they are fire deities. Laura was a priestess of the flame. She was part of a sisterhood who kept a sacred fire going back home. And a part of her was given to that fire, as was her wish.
That's beautiful.
I think it's funny, and very like Laura, that she picked you to manifest to. One last playful act.
I'm scared too, Mr. Ward. I've never been so out of my depth. But I see now we have to face our fears, to grow. Each one's work will be made clear, for the day will reveal it and fire will test it. The fire will show what each person's work is worth. 1 Corinthians 3:13. But as a godly man, you already know that. What is your work worth, Mr. Ward?
Well, it's about that time, Laura. I won't say goodbye again. I've already done it twice. Instead, perhaps we could say, see you soon, old friend. Thank you, Mr. Ward. Both of you.
Would say, hasta la vista, baby. It's so funny. I could actually share that in chat, but yesterday we tried to help Mr. Dupree talk to the ghost, and he did. And then Seraph triggered an insult that was just completely ruining the moment in the best of ways. Let me look that up real quick. It reminded me of your answer there with hasta la vista, baby. You know, kind of like breaking the mood a bit.
Oh, sir, you're crying.
My heart's never been broken quite like this, Mrs. Joyce. But I weep with joy that she may be at peace. Thank you for your help. Without you, she...
I'll not suffer to think about it, sir.
Mrs. Joyce, now that your mind is changing towards these ways, will you join me for the séance?
You know, I think I will. I didn't realize before, but I was harboring a deep dread about it. Now that it is gone, I would like to attend.
I know what you mean. It's as if some part of it felt it to be unsafe. But now, I think Laura is watching over us. And
come, let's get you inside. I'll make you a hot cup of tea.
Thank you, Mrs. Joyce. That would be much appreciated.
I would give anything to speak to Eamon again, to apologize. But to summon his spirit in flames, I can see the comfort it brought to Mr. Dupree. It would be so easy to see you again, but I don't think I have it in me to call you here this way. I've dragged you through fire before. Never again. Mystery solved. With help from myself and Mrs. Joyce, his friend's soul is now freed from the Manor's grip. And we also have solved Mrs. Joyce's mystery. Oh yeah. Look at this. I think we're actually only one person away now from getting it fully depleted. mean, really only missing Miss Murphy, Mr. Coventry, and the young master. There's still something in the manager's office. Gotta find for her. Okay, we still have time for that. Also, give me just 1 second. Alright, I'm back. That was definitely perfect timing. Yeah. Got a good chuckle out of me, that one. You're saying goodbye to your oldest friend, and they're just straight up insulting you. As a thanks. Alright, so let's go to the lobby and to the manager's office. I have to say, you're pretty sus. Might also have to do with the fact that he's the only one of 2 persons left now for me to investigate. Actually, hold on. Wasn't there a thing I can talk to him about?
Das ist zu Deutsch Scheiße!
Mr. Ward, how are you? Never mind. Good days, and to you.
Nice, Dr. Darling. Thank you for summoning the German. The beginning of Astrologesta. The text is a bit messy, but I couldn't fit in more chars. Yeah, no worries. England 1592. Hier beginnt unsere Geschichte. Und sie ist wahr. Die Beulenpest breitete sich in ganz London aus, bedeckte die Menschen mit eiternden Geschwüren und riss Tausende in den Tod. Ärzte flohen aus Städten und Dörfern und ließen ihre Patienten elendiglich sterben. Doch ein mutiger Arzt blieb, als alle Feiglinge flohen. Lag es womöglich daran, dass er zu krank war, um das Bett zu verlassen? Foreman entwickelte ein Heilmittel gegen die Pest und wandte es bei sich selbst an. Dann verließ er sein Haus, um die Gesundheit der Londoner wiederherzustellen. Hurra! Hurra! Thank you for summoning the German, Dr. Darling. Oh, it's not even that bright green anymore, either. That's hopefully a good sign. Okay, there's something here I have to find. Wait, we already had this code, didn't we? Do I have to open it again? Also something else I missed. Let me look at my chat history because I did write it in the chat earlier. The number combination. Ah yeah, 37, 22, 34. There's a contract and financial records, yes. You already discovered that. Maybe this one? A response to Mr. Varley, who seems to have asked after a child on behalf of a young mother. The letter assures him the child is safe, but is otherwise not forthcoming. There we go. That's what I needed. Okay, so Surrey's Murphy goal is 2. Talk with Father Synod 2. Learn about her child now that Miss Dean can't help.
Miss Murphy is looking for a means to learn her child is okay. Miss Dean was teaching her magic to that end. But now that she is missing, Miss Murphy is turning to the priest for help. I should find and confront her about this.
Okay, so she's still in the basement, isn't she? In the servants' quarters, so let's go there.
Sir? You... But how did you... Oh, Lord. You know. You know about my little girl. You know I was learning magic so I could see her. You... Oh, Mrs. Joyce was right, wasn't she? Oh, when she found out, she...
Miss, it's all right. You're not in any trouble. Not at all. Miss Dean was teaching you, wasn't she?
I thought we were doing so well. And then she just left. I can't do anything without her. With her gone, I thought Father Sinnott might know something about my daughter. Or he might know someone who does, but I can't ask. I've tried. I can't make myself do it. I can't say the words. What if he says no? I don't know what I'd do then. I just want to know she's all right.
If you'd like, I can ask him for you.
You would do that? You have no idea what that would mean to me.
I can certainly see about it, miss.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, sir. Here, in case this helps, a picture of my girl. Thank you. Please, don't lose it, sir. It's all I really have of her.
I won't. I promise.
All right. Father Sinnott, we need you. Damn it, he's in his room. Please don't tell me it's a situation where I wanted to be left alone, right? Fuck's sake. No. I bet if I go into the room, the game is gonna end up failing. Like basically, you know, giving like a game over screen. Let's have a quick save here. I wish I could like knock on the door, but yeah, best to leave him be. Fuck. Okay, I think that's literally the only thing I can do right now as well. Yeah, I can't show him the photographs, so we have to wait. In order to get access to Master Blake, we have to wait until the silent dinner. And, you know, Mr. Coventry's investigation is all tied to Master Blake as well, so I think at this point we're just gonna advance time to 8 PM. Because there's not really much I can do otherwise. I'm just gonna have to hope that I still have a bit of time between the silent dinner and the seance to get this last mystery out of the way. Man, so unfortunate. It's like the one last mystery and can't talk to the dude. It's not even at a silent dinner, is he? The most annoying thing is because I finished another storyline in connection to Synod. I couldn't talk to him because otherwise he would have been in the library. Oh man. Okay. He might still be in the upper northeast corridor. I mean, obviously I want to go to the silent dinner, but I still want to finish this. Thank God. Literally.
Yes, my child.
Papa, I was wondering if I might ask something of you. I couldn't tell you without knowing what it is you'd ask of me. The cook, Miss Murphy, has a little girl who was taken into custody by a Magdalena laundry shortly after her birth. She's anxious for news of her. I said I would ask on her behalf. There's so much suffering in this life, is there not? Why is it that God allows a child to be taken from her mother? Is her bond not God's plan? Is it not sacred? What agents of the divine are we, that we would do something so vile? Are we agents of the divine at all? What you ask is outside of my power or influence, at least as you would ask it. I would end her suffering, or suffering, in my own way. But that is of no use to her, here and now. No, I'm sorry to say that she will not see the child again by conventional means, Mr. Ward. But we are surrounded by unconventional people, are we not? Maybe one of them has a way to see what cannot normally be seen. Now go with God and help that poor girl. Okay.
Go with God, my child.
So this would take longer than I can allow myself to take, because I gotta attend the silent dinner now. Which really sucks, but yeah, it is what it is.
Mr. Ward, will you be joining the silent dinner? A reminder, sir, that the silent dinner is different to the other meals. Silent being the operative word here. No talking, please. Unless you'd like to upset our guests. And they're unnerved by staring, so none of that. Secondly, there will be no staff. We'll be having our own meal in the servants' hall. Though, of course, your food has already been prepared. Thirdly, I've been told to impress upon you that this is a deeply spiritual event. If you feel the need to leave, that's fine, but don't disturb anyone. That should be all, if you'll allow me to show you to your seat.
Ghosts? Lord save me. I cannot get used to this. Laura? She returned for this, despite being freed. Mrs. Lau's husband. Is that Mary Blake? Why is she facing away? Alexander Quinn? Eamon? I did not think that you could actually could have actually. I suppose I shouldn't stare. Varley said it upsets them. Then, I suppose, all there is to do is eat. What is this? There is a key here. The note reads, Blake residence now. Mrs. Joyce, I assume. Perhaps it's a good time to investigate, since the Marquess and most of the guests appear to be here.
Okay. Okay, so the question is, who's all attending the silent dinner? I was hoping I could maybe still find Fiat, but no idea where she is. Alright, let's find the residence of a Blake family. Are you sure there's less than an hour to the seance? Entering the Blake residence at this point of no return. Oh, god damn it. Why couldn't I finish this one last mystery? You know, if I hadn't had the situation where I couldn't talk to Father Synod because he had to rest after, you know, we solved his mystery, then we would have had enough time to investigate the other persons about helping the cook. But that was exactly the minutes that were missing now, that I'm not getting back, and I have no idea where to find Miss Fiat. But yeah, this is my last chance of investigation, isn't it? But yeah, I think I might have to let this one go. Okay, I guess we're just gonna do it. Was there a sound glitch? The voice sounded as if it was breaking? Not sure. The AC Shadows DLC. All the circuits and new investigations. Alright, it sucks we couldn't deplete the bar fully, but what can I do now at this point, right? Miss Mantovani's at the silent dinner. And I can't consult anyone about those at the moment. Maybe there's still like a short time window between 8 and 9 PM, but I kinda doubt it. What is going on in here? It's all boarded up. Mrs. Joyce was right. Things are not right here. Yeah, the time is also like going all over the place here. Is this fresh? It's locked and hasn't been opened in a while. I suspect there's nothing I need from here. A defaced family portrait. They've been turned to face the walls. Drafts of invites for a handful of participants. Only O'Finn, Dean, and Mantovani's name are here. These papers with scrawlings on them are largely indecipherable, and many pages are ruined from liquid being spilled on them. state of mind was he in? What state of mind is he in? Defaced family portrait. This must be to allow Walter Blake to move between floors. The statues have been blindfolded. Somebody didn't want anyone, anything, watching them. A portrait of a Blake family. There's another one of these in the atrium, if I remember correctly. They look quite similar. Why are there gates in here? And why are they locked? A lab? It looks to be a sort of lineage map. It starts with 3 names from long ago. Aberfin, Armagin, and Aramon. It works its way down, then, to modern times. At the bottom, many names are struck out, but 2 are circled. Evelyn Dean and Domo O'Finn. The 3rd lineage has been erased after the name Gran Ni Emergen. The gate is sealed by 3 locks, each requiring the blood of a Milesian who locked it. Work on distilling power from blood? A periodic table with the names, abbreviations, and details of the elements. Schematics for the machine in the atrium. It seems to be measuring the collective psychic energy that will be available to harvest at the Séance. I shudder to think what that means. Perhaps that is why it is placed so centrally, but I cannot claim to understand how this device actually works. A note says, we need as much as possible to wake him so he can use the blood to open the gate. Handwriting of a different style replies, we do not need everyone present, but the ritual will be unstable with less. It continues, if everyone attends, it will overload the conduit, but everything else will go more smoothly. The demise would save us a task. No worries whatsoever, Cody. Thank you so much for being here and for joining. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And catch you next time. Drawings of some kind of that, but I cannot tell its purpose. There are no notes, only dimensions. It's large, almost the size of a carriage. A scientific bust. The top of the head is separated into many segments, each with letters on them. They seem to press inwards. I wonder why. Books on magic and fringe sciences. A very different selection to the library in the hotel. Jars full of human organs and animals, preserved in a strange fluid. Financials including land and other assets. Blueprints of the grounds. It seems he was looking for something hidden here. Books written in many languages, none of which I can read. The delusion of generations. A smear would not be enough to open the gate, nor a drop could be wasted to ensure success. Then a note. The blood must be fresh. It cannot perish before exsanguination. For some reason I had to think of a plague tale. From the notes, there seem to be an ancient scrolls of dark magic. Records of experiments. I'm not knowledgeable enough to wholly make sense of them, but they seem unorthodox. An assortment of chemicals and poisons. Personal records of the Blakes, including various journals and other accounts over the years. Schematics for some kind of machine that harnesses lightning to some end. This book seems to be part science, part occult. An attempt to marry the two? I can't begin to imagine what this represents. I don't understand the text as a whole, but some parts of this grid have been circled. Whatever meaning this may have, it's lost on me. There must be a code here, but which buttons and in what order? Code, huh? Okay, so 74, 53, 26. Okay, so we're gonna look at the periodic table, and we see that, oh shit, whoops. We have 74 equaling W, 53 is I, and 26 is FE. Wife. He's trying to bring back his wife from the dead, isn't he? Doesn't care about the manor, he just wants his wife back. So, W. I. FE. Are the floorboards shaking? Is this a shrine to Mary Blake? I don't think that I should touch anything in here. She's there, isn't she? An account stating that once he had taken the fort here, Edward Blake forced himself on the chieftain's daughter. Her name was Granny Emergan, and she bore him a son. Thus was a Blake line carried on, intertwined with the people of his place. There's no record of what happened to her after the birth. The letter P has been scrawled across the pages with red ink. It seems to map the Blake image back as far as Edward Blake, the man who built this place and planted his family here. It looks like one branch of the family has been erased. I cannot make out any names, but from this, there would be cousins of the Marcus. A hidden door? For me? Ancient doors from the Old Kingdom. Books on Irish mythology, magic and the old ways. Sections on Tir na Nog have been circled. That's the land of eternal youth, the Irish afterlife. Scrawled across this, we will send that thing through the portal in exchange for Mary. The letter Y has been repeatedly circled in red ink. Books on Irish mythology, magic and the old ways. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Has Blake been sleeping in here? A simple projector with the lens cap still on, but it doesn't have any slides. Just light. Am I missing something? It's a listing of all Blake family birth records with all names marked off but two, Jonathan Blake and Walter Blake. Across the page is scrawled, it must be. Okay, we've got another safe here. And I guess the safe code might be connected to the projector. Maybe in the room? The altar room? I'm not allowed to touch anything, but maybe there's still something? It's not. Okay, let's just assume it's the same code, like 7453, but that wouldn't work because it ends at 40 or 39. Okay, I mean, we've got 3 letters here. S, P, and Y. Spy. Okay, so are we going by a letter translates to the number of the alphabet? Okay, in that case it will be 19 for S. That seems too complicated for me, to be honest, but it's worth a try. P would be 16. And that didn't work. I was like instantly wrong. Can't be it. We have to go back to the laboratory and have a look at the periodic table, maybe? Okay, so S is 16, P is 15. Y is 39. Gotta say, like, there's a strong focus on puzzles right now. I'm not even sure if that's the correct one here. Okay, so 16. Yeah, that was correct. And all the way back to 15. Then back to 39. Okay, that works. The power of projector slides. And this is stone with a hole carved in the center. Why would this be in a safe? The note says, these hexstones will keep us safe during the seance. Make sure Water has one. I may take one too. Stars? Is there a pattern hidden among the stars? I will adjust the doubts and see if a solution will make itself clear. Crook Smarts. You read Mr. Ward and all you can think is Ward Matcham? Sorry, who's that? I wonder. A character from a Defender show like Daredevil. Ah, gotcha. I mean, that's understandable. There's not that many people called Ward as well, is there? Not a name I've heard commonly mentioned. I wish I hadn't expected that. What are you hiding, Marquess? He appears in the Iron Fist, literally the only redeemable quality of the first season. Is it now? Was it that bad, actually? I seem to be in an empty closet. Pairs of different sized children's shoes awaiting breaking in. The war has sealed itself up. There's no going back. Somebody is coming.
My boy, it is time. I know this is hard for you. But think of your mother. Your sacrifice will bring her back to us. And bring you back to me. Your chair gone. Your voice restored. You will not be dead for long. I promise.
Sorry to interrupt, sirs. They're ready for you at the seance.
Yes, of course.
What on earth?
Fuck?
Oh, young master, you look so smart. His mother would be so proud.
The Lulu much?
She will be, yes. We had best get moving. Time, as they say, waits for no man.
The chair was empty. But both the Marquez and the housekeeper spoke as if it wasn't. Were they under another spell? Is Walter Blake even real? Oh, he must be. I've seen his portraits in the manor.
Notes of Little White Rabbit and the Value of Being Kind. I can't imagine it's ever been read. Ah, gotcha, Ava. Yeah, that's fair. But hey, at least it had a bit of a bright spot with that appearance. Yeah, that's my brain right now. It's like, what the fuck is happening? Indeed, Lucinda, yeah, still alive. Still trying to finish the game, but I'm not too sure if it's gonna happen. Because, yeah, I kinda gotta call it soon, actually. That sucks because I'm, you know, pretty close to ending now, I would say. Ideally, I would still get this, like to get this done now, but we're gonna have to see. I hope you enjoy your lunch. A stuffed bear that looks as though it's never had the joy of being held. A painting of Mary Blake. Okay, I'm not too sure how important that stuff is. Toys and shit. Portrait, I wonder.
The young master is here, but... No. Wait. This paint is different. It's fresher, newer. Somebody has added him to the picture and altered the mother's arms to hold him. He isn't real. He is a fabrication that the Marquess and the staff seem to believe is real. But why?
Jonathan Blake, he looks younger here and more content. There's a glint of something missing from his expression. Hunger? Sorrow? I cannot tell. Mary Blake, her expression is unhappy. Jonathan Blake intends to resurrect his wife too. Oh no, it's to sacrifice his son to resurrect his wife, but Walter Blake isn't real.
Walter Blake seems to be a shared hallucination between at least the staff and the Marquess. But the paintings of him, they are very real. He has been freshly painted in over original paintings. It's a very good forgery. I only realized when I knew to look for it.
And we know a person who's a painter. And literally the only person we have left to investigate.
How can that be?
The culprit is a skilled
This
painter.
level of replication, not just here but in all the portraits, suggests the culprit is an expert artist. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not...
Mystery solved. Blake residence. Walter Blake cannot be saved. He's not a real boy. The ritual, it doesn't seem like anyone is going to survive. It's also my last chance to find and save Evelyn Dean. I need to get out of here and stop it. Dude, it's you. It's fucking Mr. Coventry, isn't it? Oh, no worries whatsoever, Lucinda. I hope you enjoy your lunch. And yeah, the game is going. I'm still trying to finish it, but I also kind of have to call it soon. So hoping I get it still done in the like next 20 minutes or so, but gonna have to see. I lost track of time. The séance will be starting soon. I need to get out to the hedge maze and put a stop to this before it's too late. Oh boy, it is happening. Water's wheelchair. They wheeled out this far, then abandoned it. What does Blake think is happening here?
The circle is sealed. We call now upon the spirits.
Looks like they have begun. Stop it now. There's an empty space here. It's for me. Waiting for me. I shouldn't keep them waiting any longer. I wanted to stop the séance, dude, not participate in it.
To come forth, be witnessed by us, be heard by us. Age posco. Nego te recusare.
Good lord.
I'm alive. I'm okay. But Carmela, she's... and the others, I don't know. She's dead. What? I don't think I should go to these guys.
She goes this way. But how? My head.
Speak your name to enter.
It wants the culprit's name. But who?
Are you certain that Simon Coventry is the culprit? Yes.
Welcome, Simon.
A collection of papers, a birth certificate, and a journal. It's the birth certificate of a Henry Blake, who seems to be the older cousin of Jonathan Blake, the actual heir to the title and lands here. His father died when he was still a young lad. Rather than pass the title and lands to Henry, an attempt was made on his life by Jonathan Blake's father. Henry's mother took him and fled. She died soon after, leaving him alone in the world. All he had were his father's notes, the notes that resulted in his death. Among them, the sigil. He spent much of his life studying the occult to make sense of the sigil. And eventually, much older, he returned to the manor, armed with the understanding of the ground's secrets. He had adopted the identity of Simon Coventry, a man who had also recently lost his wife. Over this, he bonded with the Marquess, and used that to gain the access he needed to search the grounds. He found the chamber his father had died opening, and was able to get inside. That is where he discovered Guivenu, locked in a deep sleep. The god's dreams already coloured by the events happening around him. Coventry took advantage of this through prayer and something he calls his Shrine of Images. And Guivnu's dreams reshaped the minds of everyone around him into thinking there was a Walter Blake who's been crippled in the accident that killed his mother. Because to unlock the gate he needs Blake blood. It says here they are the last of the third Milesian bloodline.
Dude, that's fucked.
The Marquess will kill himself, thinking he both kills and frees his son. The god's dream can't force anyone to act outside of their interest. He couldn't be made to kill himself, but he could be tricked into doing it for the right reason. Then with Blake gone and the god freed, Coventry will ask for his reward, to have his youth returned. He will then take his place as the heir in the form of Walter Blake, the son with paintings, documents and mesmerized staff to vouch for him as the next in line to the title.
Yeah, I guess we're summoning demons after all, Dr. Darling. Yeah, listen, what is happening? I'm just as confused as you are. Simon Coventry's goal is to free the entity in order to assume the role of his It's like a tricky sentence, I would say. But it's also the final mystery, so makes sense. I don't really understand the last part of a sentence. To inherit his because his real identity is ousted heir? Sounds like weird. Like Grammarly. I mean, the magical fabrication is Walter Blake. That's what he wants to assume, right? To inherit his... I mean, ancestral home also makes sense, doesn't it? Because his real identity is ousted heir Henry Blake. Okay.
Simon Coventry is really Henry Blake, ousted heir of the Blake title and fortunes. He has returned with the intent of using magic to reclaim what was taken from him. I need to stop him.
Painting of Walter Blake. Luggage from his team. Bed with research materials. Dedication for Norman Blake. Okay. That's the sigil again. Yeah, and there's the description of O'Finn recognizing him, even though he was just a child. Okay. So basically confirmation of the kidnapping of O'Finn, because he got recognized. Yeah, it's like the picture of his own young self. Guess I gotta go into the church. I got a reverend? Who could kill a holy man? I didn't even know there was a reverend in here. Oh, shit. They're coming. Coventry, Henry Blake. He's praying to the entity, to the smithing god, Gopnir.
Shh. Now, Walter. No tears now. Not long to go. Mummy will be home soon. Thanks to you. You big, brave boy. This will only hurt a moment. Then Daddy will talk with the floating man and bring you and her back. Then we'll all be together again. One big, happy family.
Citizen!
What are you doing here? I won't let you stop this.
I need to get through to him. Yeah, I would like to. Hello, Vaora, welcome in. Yes, I am, because I'm still trying to finish the game and I'm like super close now. But I already kind of wanted to call this stream, but I'm so close now that I, you know, can't really stop. How are you doing? Cannot save yourself. You've been tricked by Henry Blake. You cannot save your son, your wife, your family. You've been tricked by Henry Blake, so you can take over your ancestral home.
Fooled? But I would have all I could ever. Who was restraining me? And where is my son? Where is my boy? He should be here, shouldn't he? No. I thought.
Das ist zu Deutsch Scheiße!
No. I didn't. They were not my thoughts. Not at all. They were put there. There is no Walter. Just a cruel illusion. Oh, my boy, taken from me. And Mary, my Mary, she is truly gone, never coming back. Who would make a man think such things, have such hope? You're right. I have been fooled by a relation I did not even know existed. Fooled by the only real flesh and blood that I have.
Jesus, that face. Poor dedication.
Get off me, you fool! How could you do this to me? You gave me hope. You gave me a son, only to take them from me?
Some lucidity, is it? I am only doing to you what your grandfather did to me. I should have been the Marquess of Doon, and I will be. Islam, Jonathan!
You will be nothing!
Of course. They're both dying. Marcus couldn't be saved. Alright, let's complete this. Blood for the Blood God.
The Tuatha Dé Danann and the Milesians faced off for the final time at the Battle of Tal'Tiu. After much death, a truce was called. They agreed to halve the land between them. However, the Milesians tricked the gods by claiming the top half, so the Tuatha Dé Danann went below ground through this here portal. We've stayed behind to build a lock for the portal that could only be opened again by him and the 3 Milesian leaders, using their blood. Once the portal was closed, he fell into a deep slumber, from which his dreams inspired those who lived here for millennia. Until war came to the land once again. Oliver Cromwell and his forces arrived, led in this region by Edward Blake. They killed those living here, the people Guivna had formed a bond with over the generations. Their blood seeped into this chamber and tainted his dreams. He felt alone and scared. He feels alone and scared still. He just wants to go home to his people.
Also, Dex, thank you for summoning the German. So, the word is Donau, Dampfschiff, Fahrt, Elektrizitäten, Hauptbetrieb, Werk, Bau, Unter, Beamtengesellschaft. Jesus fucking Christ. That's a word we say every day, you know? So in English, that is association of subordinate officials of a head office for the construction of a Donau steamship electrical services. You know, something we talk about every day over here. Yeah, this is like, you know, Lord of the Rings over again. Falling into the deep pit. Hello Vaswa Maxi, welcome in dude. How are you doing? I should be able to arrange them in such a way to allow me to perform a sigil here, but what sigil? open, release, and then close, right? Okay, for open, this should work. Glad to hear that, Maxi, you're doing well. Oh Jesus, 26 seconds of latency. That's that's not good. Oh, what the fuck? What did I do? I think I chose the wrong thing. I thought I had to open the portal. Jesus, 9. No. Please. That can't be the end. Fuck's sake. Dude, I just want to reload the last autosave and choose the release option. I thought I had to open the freaking portal before I can release him. I thought I had to do it like in the order of opening, release, close. You know? Ah, Jesus fucking Christ. So this is the end, yeah? Yeah, not sure what to say. I guess I should have been more aware of like what each sigil means in the end. But I don't know, I really thought that I have to open the portal and then release him. You know, through the portal. But apparently I was wrong and I just died and that's it. Jesus fucking Christ, that's so stupid. Okay, I want to see if there's an autosave and I can do something. Okay, there's one from quite a few minutes ago. Gonna load this. I'm just gonna skip for everything here because I'm not happy with that ending. I'm not gonna live with that.
But I won't.
To watch his angry face again. Can't skip the cutscene either.
Get you. Hush and
The Tuatha Dé Danann and the Milesians faced off for the final time at the Battle of Tal'Teu. After much death,
I can skip this cutscene, so we don't have to watch it twice.
he just...
So, one would assume that I would have to do release now, right? Like, release him back to his home. Like, you can't tell me I have to close, do I? I'm just gonna go with release now. This is again kind of confusing. Okay, I feel like the outer has to be like this. And then this one. this. Nothing happened. Great. Yeah. No, that's not the fucking one I want. Dude. Why can't I get this fucking release sigil on here? Is there like something above the standing stone I have to do? I swear, this whole ending part is getting on my nerves. Like, I put so much effort in the whole investigation only to just die at the end.
Miss Dean, I need to find a way to get her out while she's still alive. Miss Dean, I need to find... It's Miss... He seems to still be alive.
Oh my god, we didn't die, did we? Or not yet.
So... this is where the man who saved my life spends his time.
You'll join me.
Yes. I think at the very least, I owe you a drink.
Freed from the vase's curse, Miss Hisham became obsessed with seeking out other cursed items hidden across the globe. Miss Montevani's family were devastated with the news of her death, but at least her last wish had been carried out, and they were set for many comfortable years. Mr. O'Mara's angel led him deep into the unknown parts of the world. I never learned in search of what. With the curse lifted, Miss Quinn was free to raise her siblings in safety. She supported them only by her earnings as a poet. Mrs. Darcy disposed of her husband's ghost on her route home. She later turned the events of the manor into the acclaimed horror novel, Eldritch House.
Ah.
Mr. Hunter left the manor and spent his remaining years breeding champion horses for the MacLeod family. Mr. Doyle left Ireland to see the world. Free from his obligation, Mr. Dupre returned to New Orleans. With a newly opened mind, Mrs. Joyce accompanied him to the New World. Mr. Toussaint shared his account of the séance with his societal fellows, after which it was agreed he should spearhead a new department of supernatural investigations. He also published a paper, thoroughly correcting every element that Mrs. Darcy had embellished in her novel. Miss Callahan finally retired and passed the role of Dree on the Dr. Callahan. Mrs. Erickson destroyed all remnants of her magical persona and started a new life away from all things supernatural.
With her family lands returned to her, along with the Quinn fortune, Miss Barbosa began a new life in Ireland.
Mrs. Lau and Miss MacLeod retired to a cottage outside London. They never attended another mystical event. Mr. O'Finn went deep into the forest and was never seen again. Father Synod retired and spent his last few years exploring the forests of Ireland with his hound, Seamus. Mr. Skerritt established the Skerritt Foundation, which set up schools and hospitals for the underprivileged. He is thought of fondly by those he helped. Mr. Varley used the treasure to purchase the manor. He turned it into a refuge for lost souls. He kept the name Blake Manor.
Detective Watts saved 20 out of 22 people and 36 out of 37 mysteries solved. Now compare this ending to the other one I just gotten. I can't, but yeah, you know, after spending so much time on this game, getting so invested in all the characters, arcs and mysteries, like sorry, but I can't live with that ending that I got the first time. Plus was of course like never my intention, you know, like I didn't mean to do it. I wanted to like release the freaking god. But yeah, I misread the steps I actually had to do. But I do think it was a bit punishing, you know, like they could have pointed you more in the right direction, I think, there at the end. Like make it more clear what each sigil actually, you know, will result in. But yeah, it's very satisfying actually, you know, seeing now what happens to other characters. But yeah, really glad we got to save that many people. And thank you for the GGs as well. Thank you. But yeah, now that's the ending I wanted to go for. Jeez, I gotta say the end has been kinda stressful. You know, like the constant running back and forth, having to investigate super specific things and having to talk to people at very specific points. I'm a bit bummed that I didn't get all the mysteries resolved at the end because of the whole, like, you know, time and place working against me with Father Synod at the end. But I'm still glad we got, you know, so many saved and definitely got more mysteries resolved than I would have anticipated we would be getting. But yeah, like the game can be rather punishing all of a sudden, you know, like there's a few points in the game where all of a sudden you're like dead, you know, and you're like, okay, I didn't expect that to happen. I wasn't aware that's even a consequence of this situation. But yeah, the good thing is you don't have to live with those situations, you know, it can easily roll back and autosave, and the game kind of like also encourages that. But yeah, amazing game, I would say, though. Like, I didn't expect to get so invested into this, and we now played it for almost 30 hours, I would say. It's a hell of a long time for a game like this. Much longer. We played this game for 35.5 hours. Granted, not all of us have been like active playing hours. But yeah, I would say at least 34 hours of active playtime. That is crazy for a game like this. And to be fair, this game on average is 20 to 30 hours, so, you know, I've been like way over the roof. But yeah, you know, considering the type of game it is and having to read so much, it's understandable it took a bit longer. And of course, like streaming, you know, a game like this also adds a bit of time. But yeah, we did it. But yeah, thanks again for all the GGs. I appreciate it. All the achievement pop-ups. Yeah, I think we got quite a few pop-ups, achievements at the end there. I had 39 out of 45. I guess there's a few achievements connected to what kind of ending you're choosing. And at least one for the mystery I didn't get to resolve. But yeah, we got most of it. Way more time than the average player, for shame. I feel ashamed. 100%. But yeah, absolutely love this game. So if anyone's even remotely interested in the setting and the writing and, you know, like puzzle solving, then I would definitely recommend checking this out. Obviously, you now seen the ending, but I feel like this game is definitely a bit more about the journey actually than it is about, you know, finding out who's behind this. It's so multi-layered as well, right? Like each case kind of stands for itself, and you know, not every mystery is like necessarily connected to the final reveal. They really stand for themselves. But yeah, I've been going for much longer than I anticipated and kind of wanted to go. So we're gonna call it here for today and find ourselves a raid target if anybody's online. It's time for breakfast. Jesus, my brain. Yeah, not quite breakfast. It's time for dinner, maybe. Breakfast and dinner combined. Yes, exactly. Breakfast for dinner. Dinner. 6-hour stream. Yeah, and with an investigation game with like tons to read. To be honest, I thought it would maybe take us 3 hours to get to this point. But hey, that's how it always goes when I plan to actually finish a game in a stream. No worries, Lucinda. Thank you for being here and for joining. I hope the rest of your workday goes well and smoothly. Same for Necro's physical therapy. Today it's my brain that exhausted. Yeah, after 6 hours of investigating, I think I'm allowed that one. We should invite Quacks. Indeed, we should. But yeah, I am a bit exhausted, I would say. Because it was a bit stressful there at the end. Getting it all resolved. The puzzles also got a bit trickier, so that also made it tricky in general. But yeah, we're gonna go and raid over to Amria, who's playing a bit of Bloodborne. And yeah, see how things are going for her. If you would like to join us with a raid, feel free to copy and paste these raid emotes I put into chat. And yeah, the plan is that tomorrow we're gonna actually be starting our Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough with 100% checklist as well, in chronological order. And yeah, finally embark on our last journey of the 1800s. So very excited about that one. No worries, Maxi. Thank you for being here, dude, and for joining. Thank you everyone so much for being here and joining me for the last stream of the Séance of Blake Manor. If you want to check out some fellow streamers, then definitely have a look at Maxi and Levi. And Ave. And Dex, of course. And Lucinda. And Rod. And I'm in a bear suit. And yeah, all of these amazing streamers. Maxi has been doing some Crimson Desert for the first time. Levi is currently doing the Case of a Golden Idol. Ave is doing some Resident Evil 6. Dex is doing Resident Evil 7. Lucinda is playing God of War with New Game Plus for the second time. Rod is doing a Rambo challenge in Red Dead 2, and I'm the Bastard has been doing some Silent Hill on OG hardware. So in case I can't talk anymore. In case you wanna check it out, have a look at the links in chat. And yeah, I will see you all next time. Bye bye.